Hey everyone, how are y'all? Hey Chrome Crazy, how are you? Hey Sinful Butterfly, how are you tonight? Give me just a second, I gotta get my other stuff pulled up here. Obsessive Alcoholics, how are you? Hey Lori and CJ, how are you tonight? Hey Michelle, hey Em, how are you? I still don't feel the best. Still got a fever. Like I can't get rid of it for some reason. Nine millimeter, how are you? Okay. Is Nightbot not working tonight either? Oh my god. Hey Musical, how are you? Hey Che, how are you? Hey Laura, Truth Seeker, how are you tonight? Okay. Jan, I don't have a sore throat, but I still got a fever. Hey Laughing Stock. Hey Marissa, hey Headphones. Hey Sandra, how are you? And Chrome Crazy, have you heard from White Widow Baby today? Oh, thank you, Laura. Yeah, it's supposed to start doing bad here about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, that's awesome news, 9 millimeter. I'm glad you finally get to go home. How is your husband doing? Hey, Crystal. Hey, Angel. How are you? Renee, how are you tonight? Hey, Cheryl. How are you? Hey, well, at least Nightbot is finally working right. That's good, Cheryl. I'm happy to hear that you're doing okay. Hey, Stone Gator. How are you? The amazing Tiff. How are you? Angel, I hope I start to get to feeling better. I'm gonna have to see the doctor tomorrow because this is getting a little bit ridiculous now. Justine, how are you? Wild Pansy, how are you? Yeah, Che, I saw when I was looking at the weather app earlier, it's supposed to hit here at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'm hoping they're not going to be bad. Let's see. I'm trying to get all my stuff pulled up here for tonight. But it was pouring here and heavy. Oh wow, Che. Hopefully the rain doesn't bother me. I just don't like the wind. Hey Carrie, how are you? Oh, Stone Gator, y'all can keep all the snow. I for sure don't want none of that. It's crazy though that y'all are getting snow out there. Does it usually snow out in Arizona like that all the time? Oh, it's rare. Wow. Let's see. Now here up in the mountains. Oh, so you're like way, way south in Stone Gator. That is crazy. Shandy, how are you? See from Adelaide. Oh, we got another Australian crumb crazy in day 10. Well, Shandy, I hope you get to feeling better. Hey, Boomer girl, how are you? Okay, so crumb crazy, have you heard from White Widow Baby today? I don't know if her stuff is back working right or not. Okay. Well, I know that she was still having issues with it, so they may not have got it back working yet. I don't know where Mar is. I haven't. Mar emailed me earlier, but I don't know if she's gonna make it in tonight either. All right, y'all. I'm just getting my stuff pulled up here for tonight because they did release some uh some more court records or court documents. Hey JB, how are you? Y'all are gonna behave, Marissa. Y'all are always pretty good. All right. We have. Hey Judy, how are you tonight? So crime crazy, we only have like one more state in Australia uh, to get a subscriber from. SpaceX is supposed to launch. I seen something about that on Twitter. I think it was yesterday. Laughing stock. I'm not shocked at all to see we've been lied to. I felt since the start. Yeah, this is about the whole conflict of interest thing that came out today. I can't believe that they uploaded it to the Idaho website today. I believe I think we have someone. I don't know. We're gonna have to get all the ones from Australia to put in here where they're all from. And I did find the website that has the links for Pennsylvania. Um, the rest of the stuff for the house and the car will not be released until tomorrow. It was supposed to be released today, but then uh, for whatever reason, they didn't release it today. Hey, William, how are you? Stevie, how are you? Hold on. Do you think they will tell what was found in the car? Boomer girl, I hope they do. Hold on just a second, y'all. I need to mute for just a second. Okay, I'm back. All right, let me get my stuff pulled up here. Okay. Okay. So, this is the order to redact and unseal. This is about the conflict of interest. Um, did you ever think about retiring your YouTube? Retire from YouTube? No, obsessive. I've only been doing this since June. Too soon to retire. Okay, so this is about the conflict of interest. They actually had a status hearing on this January the 27th, and they just now released what all had went on during that status hearing. All right. So this says on January 27, 2023, the matter came before the court for a status hearing. The hearing was held via Zoom. Ashley Jennings appeared on behalf of the state of Idaho, and Mr. Kohberger appeared in custody with his attorney, Ann Taylor. Having weighed the interest in privacy and public disclosure, the court finds it pertinent to unseal the records related to the status hearing on January 27, 2023, with redactions, including certain individuals' names, because the disclosure of this information may threaten or endanger the life or safety of said individuals. Emerald Queen and Werewolf Queen, how are y'all? All right, so this is the ICAR 32I2D. Therefore, after due consideration and with good cause appearing, it is hereby ordered that the records related to the status hearing on January 27th be redacted and unsealed. And it was signed by the judge. Hey, Obsessed for Disneyland, how are you? All right, so this is in the District Court of the 2nd Judicial District of the state of Idaho in and for the county of Latah. So there's the title of actions, this state of Idaho versus Bryan C. Kohberger. It's a minute entry. So basically this is just the minutes of what all was going on that day. Let's see, they've got Ashley Jennings was there, Ann Taylor, Bryan Kohberger was there, the judge, obviously, and then the clerk. And then the recording was done on January 27th. Hey, Sima, how are you? So it says, be it known that the following proceedings were had to wit. Court noted the presence of counsel and the defendant and stated that the defendant is still in custody. Court noted that all parties were appearing via Zoom. So they've been doing like a lot of Zoom stuff. They also did they did a Zoom thing the other day regarding the gag order as well that we'll go over. Hey, L'Oreal, how are you? Okay, so it says the court stated that this is a time set for the status conference. The court stated that this is a sealed recording of the proceedings and the minutes will be sealed in the court file. Court stated that the purpose of this hearing is to ensure that the defendant is fully advised of his rights to counsel in any potential conflict Ms. Taylor may have. So, court further stated that the court recently met with Ms. Jennings and Ms. Taylor, and it was determined that it would be prudent to have this hearing. Okay, I gotta zoom this in a little bit, y'all, because I can't see it. Hey, Julie, how are you? Okay. All right, so can everybody see this okay on their screen? If not, I can zoom it in a little bit more. Okay, give me just a second. I gotta get my chat pulled back up here. It's not wanting to cooperate tonight. Julie, not really. I still got a fever, so I'm gonna have to just break down and see the doctor tomorrow because I take Tylenol and it goes away for a little while and then it comes right back. Okay, please zoom. Okay, yeah, I can zoom in just a little bit more and then let me adjust it on this screen here. That way we can see. Sima, do you need me to zoom it in a little bit more, or is that good enough? You think you know where it's going? Hey, Susie Q, how are you? Miss Taylor never defended the mom of the murder victim. Yeah, this does have to do with Xana's mama, Kara. Sima, I do. I take a low dose aspirin. I have to take it every day because of my chest. And when I was having the heart issues or whatever, so I have to take one every day, which is the reason why I can't take ibuprofen and like alternate it with Tylenol, so I can only take the Tylenol. Okay, that's great. Okay, I just want to make sure everybody can see it. Okay. All right. Let me see. All right, so it says the court stated that Ms. Taylor is the appointed public defender for Kootenai County and that Ms. Taylor's name is on nearly all letterhead for the Kootenai County Public Defender's Office, whether she is the acting attorney or not. So, court explained to the defendant that a conflict of interest can arise if counsel currently or previously represents an individual or if there is some other conflict such that they would need to withdraw. The court stated that this court generally leaves the issue of conflict and the decision, if it is necessary, to withdraw to each attorney on a case by case basis and to allow counsel time to discuss the decision with the individual that they are representing. Hey, Roger L., how are you? Jessica, how are you? Girl, it has been a minute. I hope you're doing good. All right, so it says the court stated that based upon discussion with counsel this morning, it is the court's understanding that the defendant is in an agreement with Ms. Taylor continuing to represent him. So Bryan wants her to continue to represent him. Even though there's not a conflict of interest, he still wants her. Let's see. In Stone Gator, if I do that, then I get cold. I have chills. I'm just all mixed up, y'all, for the last couple of days. And then the pollen, like, that's not helping anything, so it's just making it worse. Thank you, Sema. Let's see. Of course he is. He's not caused it. It's Cheryl. That is true. All right. Let's see. Okay, so he's in agreement with Miss Taylor continuing to represent him and further stated that it is the court's understanding that Mrs. Taylor does not believe there is a conflict. Of course, she doesn't either because this is going to like throw her name out there for publicity. So let's see. You want to be hot and sweat the fever out. Yeah, I've tried to do that, and I have like I've it's broke a time or two, even with the Tylenol it has in it, it just comes right back. Hey Mar, how are you? And Mar, I love you too, honey. Okay, so the defendant stated that this is correct. So at 12:51 p.m., Ms. Taylor stated that her name appears on every document in the public defender's office, but below her name is the individual who actually represents the named individual in the case. Ms. Taylor stated that the specific issue with the media has brought attention to are two cases involving Santa Kernodle's mother, Miss Kernodle. Ms. Taylor stated that there was an open felony case that she was not assigned to, and that case has since been conflicted out. Let's see when it's like 70. Hopefully it doesn't. It's not going to be that bad once it hits here. Hope not. Anyway. Okay, so the one felony case that Xana's mama had, Pie in the Sky. How are you? Um, she did not represent her. She wasn't assigned to her case. Then it says Ms. Taylor further stated that there was a 2017 misdemeanor case which was sentenced, and her office was waiting to withdraw from. Her office was waiting to withdraw from. Ms. Taylor stated that the public defender who represented Ms. Kernodle in that matter was, and they redacted that attorney's name, who left the PD's office in September or October. Ms. Taylor stated that her practice is to transfer all cases that are pending withdrawal or have a bench warrant issued to her. Ms. Taylor stated that the 2017 case was assigned to her on October the 20th, and from October the 20th until the date she withdrew, Ms. Taylor stated that she had no contact or relationship with Ms. Kernodle and has not met her or provided any legal advice. Ms. Taylor stated that most of what the media is reporting on regarding the Kootenai County cases is untrue. Hey, Princess Megan, how are you? So, them coming out saying, and this was mostly Banfield. I'm sure there was some other ones, but Banfield, just off the top of my head, comes out, has Xana's mom on there, uh, claiming that Ann Taylor was representing her. She had power of attorney over her. Uh, she, she, you know, I just did her wrong and all this and that. Dropped her for Bryan and all this and that. Well, come to find out, she didn't even know her. Hey, Queen, how are you? Okay, give me a second. I gotta move all my stuff out of my way so I can put my plate up here. Hey, King Scarlet, how are you? Let's see. I thought nobody can speak on the case. So this is just the status hearing minutes. King Scarlet from January 27th, I believe it was. Whenever they did the whole conflict of interest thing, that's all this is. And Ann Taylor saying that all this stuff that was put out about them and the whole conflict of interest and the her representing Xana's mama and all that, she's saying it's all untrue. Jessica, that is true. Super hot down here. Gregory, how are you? Okay, so it says that Miss Taylor stated that she has spoken with Bill Thompson, which is the prosecutor, and Ashley Jennings, and explained the above situation to them. Miss Taylor stated that she has spoken with, and that name was redacted, at the ISB Bar Counsel's office, who conferred with so and so and so and so. Both names were redacted there as well. And all three do not believe that there is a conflict so long as the defendant is comfortable with her remaining on as counsel, which it said that he does. He's okay with her staying on there representing him. So Miss Taylor stated that there is no other person that she is connected to in this case, and stated that Mr. Kohberger is the only individual in this case to whom she owes a duty of advocacy and loyalty. All right. Then at 12:54, upon inquiry from the court, Ms. Jennings stated that this is her understanding as well. The court questioned the defendant. The defendant stated that given the information that he has heard and the conversations that he has had with Ms. Taylor, he feels comfortable proceeding with her as his counsel. Let's see. King Scarlet, wait, you don't believe what? Hey, Glowbug, how are you? Okay, that she has no connection to the families. Yeah, she claims that she's saying that she didn't even talk to her. She didn't give her any type of legal advice. She never met her or anything, but she did. Okay, and I gotta remember 12:50. Or yeah, 12:55. I can come back to that. Okay, right here. Let me see. Okay, so she says she further stated that there was, and this is for uh, Xana's mama. There was a case, a 2017 misdemeanor case, which was sentenced and her office was waiting to withdraw from. Ms. Taylor stated that the public defender who represented Ms. Kernodle in the matter was who left the PD's office in September, October. Ms. Taylor stated that her practice is to transfer all cases that are pending withdrawal or have a bench warrant issued to her. Ms. Taylor stated that the 2017 case was assigned to her on October the 20th, and from October the 20th to the date she withdrew, Ms. Taylor stated she had no contact or relationship with Ms. Kernodle and has not met her or provided any legal advice. Yeah, I like, how do you represent a client but you never meet them or not even at least talk to them on the phone? Now, Marissa, I did see a thing where um, she had bonded out of jail, and the bondsman that she used had her sign over a power of attorney thing, but it didn't have Ann Taylor's name on it anywhere. It was just the bond company. Okay. Okay, Che, just on this 2017 one was the only one that she just says that the 2017 case was assigned to her on October the 20th until she withdrew, but she had no contact with her. I don't understand how an attorney. I don't know. I don't know if Xana's mom just didn't uh, get in touch with her, or it seems like though the attorney would have tried to get in touch with the client. So she told Ashley, yeah, Marissa, I remember that. She told Ashley that Ann Taylor had power of attorney over her. Let's see, in order to represent a client, you must have them sign an engagement agreement as required. Well, then I wonder how she never met with her or anything, unless Xana's mom came into the office to sign the agreement. She just didn't meet with her, but it still seems like she would have met with her if she would have came in. Okay, let me go back down here. Okay, so at 12:55 p.m., the court advised the defendant of his right to have an attorney, and if he believes that there is a conflict, the court can find and appoint a different counsel. The defendant stated that he understood. Court questioned the defendant. The defendant stated that it is his wish to proceed with Ms. Taylor as counsel. So if he had an issue with it, they could have assigned him a different attorney. Poor lady, Marissa. That is, she could be just based on things that she's been through and dealt with, just even before November the 13th. That she may not have a clear mind, and she probably is confused by a lot of this. Wants her son today using DocuSign. Well, Gregory, I wonder if that's what happened. But that would require an email. I wonder if they sent her something. Hey, Michelle, how are you? So you still had her info at hand because you were going to represent her. So she had her info and represented her. Let's see. Okay, thank you, Werewolf Queen. Yeah, I don't understand how an attorney represents someone but they never meet them, even if they are a public defender. That doesn't make sense. She had already signed over power of attorney so that she could help me with getting into rehab. I don't understand how she could do this. Does she still have power of attorney? I remember her saying that, Stevie. I wonder though if Anne if Anne really did, which would require her having to meet uh, Kara. Exactly, King Scarlet. So if she had all of her personal information, then she had to have known a way to get in touch with her. Therefore, if you're representing a client, they have a court date coming up. Hey, Kim, how are you? You would need to speak with your client before the court date, so you try to get in touch with them. More than likely, there's a phone number or an address or something on there that you get in touch with the client with. Let's see, don't you think it's open and shut because they have his DNA on the sheet? I'm curious, Jessica, how they're going to argue the DNA on the sheet. Boomer girl, I do too. I think that at some point in time, Ann Taylor met with her. Santa, I'm still sick a little bit. Okay. All right. So Bryan has once again said that he wishes to proceed with Miss Taylor as his counsel. Then at 12:56, the court stated that there is a lot of speculation surrounding the case and has spoken with the attorneys regarding staying focused on the facts. Court appreciates the issue being brought to the court's attention and stated that this information appropriately covers any concerns. Peanut butter. Talk to Marissa. So, they still got the petition where they're trying to get Ann Taylor off the case. And the last time I looked at it before today, they needed like 7,500 signatures. Now they're like to 9,000 and something, and they're asking for 10,000 signatures. So I guess they're going to keep going until people just stop signing the petition. But I really don't think it's going to do any good for the petition. I don't think that even if it got 100,000 signatures on it, it's she's not going to leave the case. Um, Me doing this. And Jessica, she got arrested. It was a few days after November the 13th. And then she ended up getting out for the, she got out after she was arrested. She didn't go to court. There was a warrant for her, and then she ended up getting arrested not long ago out in Washington for trespassing. And the last time I checked, hey James, how are you? The last time I checked a few days ago, she was still in jail. Let's see. The best they could hope for. Obsessed for Disneyland, that what is his name? Jay Logston, I believe is his name. He is gonna be second chair. He was power of attorney established early to get her into rehab. Susie, that's what she said. H Town Finest, how are you? When she was on Banfield that night, she said that she uh, she signed power of attorney over to Ann Taylor so she could get into rehab. But then she never went to rehab. Yes, H Town Finest, happy belated birthday. On the prosecution has enough on BCK that we don't know yet to hang him up. I'm curious to know what else I got, honestly. All right, let me grab my other thing I have. Let's see. Yeah, the interview was hard to watch. She definitely needs help. Yeah, Susie, she really does need help. Um, I would hope that she does get into a rehab. Oh wait, this is not what I want. Hold on, y'all. I'm grabbing my next thing that has to do with the Zoom call. Um, Regarding the gag order. LJ, how are you? Someone working under Cooper and okay. So Anne will be like Poot on the Murdoch defense team. Yes, Gregory. H Town Finest, you're very welcome. Okay. Let me grab this real quick now. This is regarding, like I said, the gag order. Ray, how are you tonight? I can't remember if I said hi to you earlier. Good Korean. Okay, I know that I'm gonna have to zoom in on this because this is like so small that I can barely read it. Michael, how are you? Glowbug, yeah. Somewhere up, I don't know if it's Spokane Jail. Oh, shit, I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, it's in that area where she's at. Okay, and if I zoom in too much on this, it gets like super blurry. See, she's not showing up on the roster. Okay, hold on. Let me get a Vine link real quick and see what the name of the jail is that she's in. Because um it's not Spokane jail. It's something else. Hold on 1 second. Let me look for it real quick. see. Would you even spell their last name right? Stone Gator, thank you so much for gifting that one membership. That was very nice of you. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull this back up. Let me pull this up for y'all. Because it says she's been transferred out. Let me see that right here. Okay, she was in the Spokane County detention. Okay, well, it's through the Spokane County Detention Services, but it says she's been transferred to another facility. And they had a $250 bond on this. Hey, Dino, how are you? She had a $250 bond on the trespassing charge, but apparently nobody bonded her out, and um, she didn't have the money to get herself out. So she must have sit in there until they transferred her back. I'm wondering if it's back to Idaho where she had the warrant for her. I wonder though if she's done detox because she was in the Washington jail for a few weeks. It doesn't say when it was she got arrested, but she was in there for a few weeks. So she might have, she might have transferred out back to Idaho. And honestly, like, I know she's got all these different cases that she needs to get taken care of and all that, but it's probably going to do her some good if she's in jail. And I'm not saying that to be mean or anything like that, but it'll keep her off the street. And I do know that you can get drugs in jail, but it would probably do her some good to be in there. All right, let me get this in call pulled back up here. Let's see. They extradited her back a couple of days ago. Okay, yeah, I haven't been on it in a few days on VineLink. I just know the last time I looked, she was still in Washington. I can't remember what the name of the jail was. It was like a funny name, and I want to say somebody said something about it was. I don't know if it was on a reservation out there, maybe. But it was like a funny name, like a different type of name. Mar, thank you for becoming a member for 5 months. And she said, Lost, I just adore you, our mods and best chatters. Thank you, Mar. It was very nice of you. Sam, she really does need help. Truly needs help. Because just like everything that's went on, since November the 13th can't be helping her. So it's sundown. No, Marissa, it was something else. But I want to say that somebody said that it was a reservation out there. Okay, there's a reservation, but in a different county. I want to say that it was a reservation. I just can't remember the name of it. Glowbug, my email is pinned to the top of the chat. And Pickle Me Elmo, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Happy Cactus, how are you? Okay, y'all. So let's get into the Zoom call now that they had. Okay, you have to be tribal to be in tribal jail. I wonder she is. I don't know. I wish I could remember the name of it, but I can't right now. But Glowbug says she might have found it. So see, she's in. Oh, okay, so she's in Kootenai County now. So yeah, they extradited her back to Idaho. Marissa, yeah, if you find out once I see the name, I'll know that that's it. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Thank you, Lois, for giving us a safe and relaxing place to come. Thank you. Mar, you are very welcome. And thank you so much for hanging out with us and being here with us whenever you have a chance. Adrian, how are you? All right, y'all. So let's get through this. I think the Zoom call is like 3 pages, I believe. Okay, and I can't zoom it in any more than this because, like I said, it gets like super blurry and then it's hard to read. So it says the following is a summary of the in chambers Zoom meeting with Judge Marshall on January 13th of 2023. Sandra, we love having you here with us. And they have redacted a lot of names out of this as well. So it says the following attorneys were present and attending by Zoom, which Bill Thompson, which is the prosecutor, Ashley Jennings, she's the senior deputy prosecutor. Then they have an attorney, they have someone's name who is an attorney for, co-counsel attorney for, like all these little black lines, these are all redacted names. And then attorney for, and then Shannon Gray, attorney for the Gonzalez family, and Ann Taylor, public defender for Bryan Kohberger. Judge Marshall's clerk, Jennifer Olympiant, who was also present. The meeting was off the record. Judge Marshall read the substantive parts of the non-dissemination order that was issued on January the 3rd, 2023. Judge Marshall reminded the parties that the order mirrors Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct rules, Rule 3.6, which she then read. All I wanted for my birthday was to hear Stone Gator say happy birthday. Okay, so Judge Marshall directed everyone's attention to the commentary for the rules, specifically subparagraphs 1 and 3. Judge Marshall states her readings of the commentary. I'm going to have to zoom out so I can read this. It's like super, super blurry. H-Town Fine is just Stone Gator's in here, or she was a few minutes ago. Okay, thank you, Glowbug. I'll check it once I'm done with this here. Rome Runner, how are you? Okay, so it says Judge Marshall states her reading of the commentary 3 leads her to believe the rules apply to all lawyers participating in the Zoom meeting. This includes not only the state and the defense, but also the attorneys for witnesses. So Judge Marshall directed everyone's attention to the commentary for the rules, specifically subparagraphs 5 and 7. After a review of the Rule 3.6, Judge Marshall explained that the purpose for the meeting was in response to what she has been seeing and hearing from various media sources. She has tried to ignore most media covering the case since she will be presiding over the preliminary hearing. This case has garnered national and international attention, for sure. So this is a high-profile case, and she wants to remind all attorneys not to engage in any conduct that would interfere with a fair trial. Let's see, she had a warrant in Nez Pierce. Okay. So that I think somebody said they took her back to Kootenai County. I believe that's what they said. Is that where Nez Perce is, Marissa? I forgot where Glowbug. Hold on, let me see if I can find Glowbug's thing where she said what county it was she was in. Okay, yeah, Kootenai County Jail is where she's at. Okay. All right. Thank you, Marissa. All right. So basically, the judge has been watching the media. She tried to ignore most of the media covering the case, and she'll be presiding over the preliminary hearing. The case has garnered national and international attention. This is a high-profile case, and she wants to remind all attorneys not to engage in any conduct that would interfere with a fair trial. Because of the nature of the case, this will be a long process. She further advised that it is not the responsibility of the attorneys in this case to disseminate information to the media. She is not ordering clients witnesses not to talk to the media, but stressed that this case should not be tried in the media but in the court of law. Lawyers involved need to take their duties to the utmost regard when conducting themselves and advising their clients. Which is probably the reason why the Gonsalves family has not came out and said anything else to the media. Okay, when are the details of the crime going to be released? Tater Tot Freak, yeah, we're probably going to hear most of what we're wanting to know come June 26th. That's if they don't push the hearing back, which I hope they don't. Okay. Go up. So it says Judge Marshall stated that she wanted to make her exceptions clear, or her expectations clear regarding the lawyer's ethical duties described above. If lawyers fail to adhere to their ethical duties, she will have to either find them in contempt of her order and or report their actions to the Idaho State Bar. Shannon Gray responded that he reached out after the non-dissemination order was issued asking for clarification and he did not receive a response. Okay, so let me grab my next page. Hold on one second. Jennifer, no, I can see you. I'm pulling this up now. So this is page 2 of what went on with the Zoom call. Hey, American Princess, how are you? Okay. All right. So he asked if the orders preclude witnesses, victims from speaking. Judge Marshall reiterated that her order does not preclude witnesses from speaking. So basically, the Gonsalves family can speak if they want to. I'm pretty sure they've been advised of not to by Shannon Gray. Okay, so my show wants to know what evidence do we have exactly? Hard evidence, I mean, let's determine this as a group consensus. What do you think? Maybe the DNA? Um, the video footage of the car, but I think they would have to prove that it was him in the car. You better asking. Yeah, hopefully they get White Little Baby's internet fixed, y'all. She's been out since before the weekend. Okay. All right. So it says so and so responded that he expects his client, and then that name was redacted, will be a witness in the case. He also expects that the decedent's families will be witnesses in the case. It is a potential capital case, and they would be called to testify. He has handled numerous homicide cases, including capital cases, during his career. He assures the court that he has advised his client, whoever his client is, hey Moondale, how are you? To decline all media and will continue to do that. He and his client will not comment as it would be inappropriate to comment. Okay, and this is like super hard to read for me because it's so small, but if I zoom it in, it's going to be blurry and I won't be able to read it then either. Yeah, 9 millimeter. He's fine. I think he's watching a movie right now. And Crime Crazy, do you need Troll to come into chat for a while? Hold on. Let me tell him to come into chat since we only have two. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. If you need him, Crime Crazy, to come help, just let me know. And I'll tell him to drop into chat. Is Jennifer still having problems? Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Jennifer, my chat, I put mine on live chat and it bounces back to top chat. So it's a lot of people's the chat issues and all that. Hey Freckles, how are you? So I like they need to get their stuff together. YouTube does. I had to exit completely out of my YouTube chat last night when I was live because it kept acting up. Okay. All right, so it says here Judge Marshall appreciates so and so's perspective. Judge Marshall reiterates that she is not saying that the clients cannot talk to the media, but does question whether it is wise for them to talk to the media. Reminds lawyers that they have a responsibility in giving advice to their clients, and if any lawyer has questions about this or takes issue with this, then they should contact the Idaho State Bar and seek clarification. I take it the way Judge Marshall says stuff in this, I don't think she likes Shannon Gray too much. Freckles, you're very welcome. Invisible, how are you? Michelle, I can't think of anything really that they have solid evidence from his apartment. I mean, like, yeah, they have the computer. There could be something on it. Um, they have a possible animal hair, which he could have picked up anywhere. There's 8 strands of hair. I would think came out of a hairbrush. And then you've got the other, what was it, 4 individual hairs that they found. But okay, thank you, Jen. Um, I mean, really, I think what they're going to get solid evidence from, maybe it's going to be the car, and yeah, the blood that they found um, on his bedding and pillow and all that. But I mean, the pillow, unless he was just dumb and committed these murders and went home and jumped in his bed with bloody clothes on and just left the blood there, which he has done dumb stuff in this case. Um, it could be his blood. I mean, like that the blood on the pillow or the red spots, stains, or whatever they are on the pillow, that could have been from a nosebleed. So, let's see. I found one clip saying that Sienna was Native American. Her mama might have been too, Marissa. I don't know. I wish I could remember the name of the thing, but somebody said they sent it to me. I'll have to look at it here in just a second. Okay, Dino, yeah, unless the Idaho scene wasn't the only crime scene that he's linked to. Hmm. So I am curious though about what they found in the car. And hey Valerie, how are you? And the red spots on his bed, or that was it the mattress cover? I believe is what it was. That had the red and brown stains on it. Moonvale, I'm still sick with a fever. Other than that, I mean, I feel okay. Just the fever sucks. Yes, it's me. You think he was set up? I mean, a lot of people think that. And he is just sure that he's going to be exonerated. So I don't know. We'll have to see. I wonder what they were really found in the car. We also need confirmation if they did VR forensic cameras. That's going to determine the real way they were killed. Now, Michelle, are you talking about the scans of the house? I know they did was it the 3D scans or whatever? Yeah, I know that they did the 3D scans. I don't know how many times they did them, but they did do them. Let's see. Spot's blood. He may have gotten blood in his hair. Yeah, I just don't see how something that bad. Because I mean, you gotta think with a knife that's up close and personal. Like you're literally within arm's length of the person that you're doing this to. He had to have gotten blood on him. He had to have. Okay, let me get to the next part of this. Okay, so Judge Marshall is just saying that if any of the attorneys have any questions or take issue with what she is saying, that they need to contact the Idaho State Bar and seek clarification. I think she was kind of referring to Shannon Gray in that though, because he was the one that said that he had emailed them for clarification and then didn't hear anything back. And he's pretty much the one that's kind of been questioning it for the most part. Okay, so Shannon Gray speaks about emailing the state and wanting to contact the court to seek clarification. Mr. Gray stated that he would seek clarity from the Idaho State Bar. Judge Marshall responded that she appreciates Mr. Gray reaching out, but that she has had limited accessibility with a full court calendar, and this is why she scheduled the meeting. Mr. Gray discusses the PC affidavit and alleges that information is getting leaked from the prosecutor's office. Oh, damn. And uh, that's coming from Banfield. If y'all remember Ashley saying that her sources are close to the investigation and close to the prosecution, so that's where he's getting at that the information is getting leaked from the prosecutor's office. Okay, well, let's see. A lumber did a demo using a hatchet and how much blood spatter he was covered gives a good visual. Knife wouldn't be much different. Yeah, I can't. I just without being too graphic, slinging a bloody knife around because obviously you're not just gonna be going slow with it. It's gonna be slinging blood around, and it's gonna get on walls and it's gonna get all over the person with the knife. Like he had to be covered, and you know, unless he wiped his face off on something before he walked out of the house, maybe Dylan seen that. Maybe she saw the blood on his face, on his in the eye area and his eyebrows and all that. Let's see. I think that News Nation is getting this stuff from Reddit and Twitter. That is Matthew American Princess. I wouldn't doubt it because I've seen some crazy stuff on Twitter. Then y'all know what I'm talking about. The prosecutor. Emerald Queen, that's what the Gonzalez family's attorney is saying. It says Mr. Gray discusses the PC affidavit and alleges that information is getting leaked from the prosecutor's office. I mean, that's a pretty heavy accusation to blame the prosecution for in their office for leaking information. Okay, bushy eyebrows is on the gown. Banfield, not PK. But like I said, they're getting that from Ashley Banfield because she was on there saying that night that she was getting her information from sources close to the investigation and close to the prosecution. And that may be the reason why Mr. Gray is questioning this gag order so much, is because they want to speak. He does, and the Gonzalez family wants to speak, but because of the gag order, they can't. Even though the family's not under the gag order, he's probably still advising them not to speak. Michelle, it was. I forgot. I played the video one night on here. I don't remember exact which night it was, but I do remember that her saying that sources close to the investigation and close to the prosecution. All right, now I got to figure out where I stopped off at. Okay, so Judge Marshall reminds the parties about the IRPC 3.6 and the lawyer's duties. A lawyer should not be speculating. Judge Marshall clarifies that the public record is what it is in the court's case file. It is not important. It is not information reported by the media. I look for it, but there is a young man with very bushy eyebrows on Banfield with photos on his phone. Michelle, are you talking about Banfield in that the body cam footage when the cop had stopped the kids going across the field there going towards the frat house? Okay, I'll have to go back and watch that. Okay, Ashley Banfield said on her show it's coming directly from prosecution. Fortunately, Ann Taylor is smart enough to keep quiet. Truth Seeker, okay, so do you remember what it was that she was talking about the night that she said that? What Ashley was talking about? Because she's came out several times with the information. She's claimed it's coming from sources. She's talked about pictures on the phone. Um, but there was something else that she was talking about. That she was getting. There was one about uh, Bryan messaging one of the victims, and then she came out and said that the victim that he was messaging was a victim that he had the pictures of, and that he liked all of Maddie's pictures, but not all of Kaylee's. I just don't remember which one of her videos it was that she said that specific thing though. The source is close to the investigation and close to the prosecution. Okay, she was responding to people saying her contacts weren't real. Okay. And I may have to go through her Twitter because I know that she had posted something on Twitter and a lot of people were giving her flack. And she was kind of like getting back with some of them. I'll have to go through it too and see if I can find it. But I do remember her saying that. Was it recent, like in the last couple of days? I would say Michelle, it was during that time when she was constantly coming out saying that she had sources. Probably, I don't know, say last 2 to 3 weeks. I wish I could remember what it was that she was talking about because she's talked about so much. And it was everything, all of it was coming from her sources. I'll have to see if I can find it. If I have to tonight after the live, I'll go through all of her videos that she has on Kohberger in the Idaho 4 and see if I can find that specific one. Hey Leo, how are you? I have a video about her saying he was liking Maddie's pictures. Valerie, I think I have that one. So I have a picture and video of this other young man with bushy eyebrows on Banfield with murder photo. Why would he have murder photos on his phone? And Tater Tot Freak Ashley Banfield said that she was whatever it was, she came out with information and she claimed that it was coming from. That's during this time that she was like putting out several videos and she's claiming they're coming from a source, but she wasn't naming the source. And she said that sources close to the investigation and the prosecution was giving her this information. I'll have to go back and see if I can find the video where she says it. I think a lot of Bryan Inton. Yeah, Boomer Girl, I like Bryan Inton. I used to like Ashley. I don't really have anything against her, but when she starts coming out and she's talking about all these sources and she's, just constantly just spitting stuff out and and it was right around the time that the Justin stuff was happening. Because a lot of people were wondering if Justin was the source. Hey P Fox, how are you? Oh, see, P Fox, that's what I was thinking to begin with. I wonder if it may be him giving information because that would make sense. Close to the, uh, my shell art, my email is up at it's pinned to the top of the chat. But it would make sense. He's close to uh, the investigation. He's close to the prosecution. But then on this uh, Zoom call that they had regarding the gag order, Shannon Gray, which is the Gonzalez family attorney, is blaming the prosecutor's office for leaking information. Hey, sweet Melissa, how are you? I mean, because there for a while I was playing a lot of her stuff, and then when it just got like just sources and all this off the wall stuff, and I wish I could remember what she was talking about that night when she said it. But I will go back and find that video. I'll have to do that once I end the live here tonight. I'll go back and find it, and then I'll have it ready. I'll email it to myself and have it ready for tomorrow night and play it for y'all. Okay. All right, let me see where I stopped off at. She said, "Do you think that her source is from the prosecutor?" Nah, Tater Tot right now. I don't think it is. I'm thinking probably maybe one of the kids from the college, possibly. I don't think it's coming from the prosecutor's office. Let's see, someone's wife or kid. No. I don't think it's anybody. I don't think it's anybody law enforcement or anything like that. It possibly could be just someone from that area who's hearing rumors and they're feeding it to the media. Yeah, but Sleep I gotta talk to the doctor tomorrow. So hopefully they can tell me something. Hey Jody, it's cool. How are you? Alright, so let me finish this up real quick. Alright, so she clarifies that attorneys are not prohibited from advising their clients, but they are prohibited from speaking to the media. Example, you can advise your client about what might happen at the status hearing, but you should not be speculating what will happen to the media. Judge Marshall also reminds attorneys that their statements made must be true. Mr. Gray takes issue with the interpretation of substantially prejudices, referring to substantial likelihood of materially prejudicing and oh my god, I can't read it. I can't zoom it in, y'all. In an adjunctive proceedings in the matter, states that his clients, the Gonzalez family, have kept this story alive, and their comments have helped the investigation. Let's see, could the source be BK himself calling someone from the inside? I doubt it, Dino. I think the only person that he's been talking to is probably uh, just his attorney. Source with knowledge of the investigation revealed that Idaho victim Kaylee Gonzalez had a Bluetooth speaker in her bedroom. Okay, I do remember. I think I read the article on the Bluetooth speaker. I don't think I played the video on that one. I'll find the video tonight. Okay. All right, so it says Judge Marshall explains the necessity of convening an impartial jury. In Latah County, the public is obsessed with the case and comments are harming. Okay, let me grab the last page real quick, y'all. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to pull this last page up. Tater Tot Freak, they're saying that Kaylee had one of those Bluetooth speakers and it basically records everything. And if it is true that she had one in her room, it could have recorded, um, what happened that night. Let's see, Scarlet email is sent just to Pixmelove. Okay, thank you, Michelle Art. Once I get done with this here, then I'll jump over there and check it. And Freckles, yeah, that's what they say, that it records everything. And they're saying, and I don't know if it's true she had one in her room, but they're saying that source told Manfield that there was a Bluetooth speaker in her room and that it could possibly link him to the house that night and to the murders. Okay. All right, so she's talking about the ability to impanel a jury. All parties need to allow the judicial process to see this case through. Mr. Gray responds that it is unrealistic to believe that we will find a jury in the U.S. that hasn't heard about this case. I have to agree with him. You may find some older people um, that may haven't heard about it, that live way up. I honestly, I just don't think they're going to find somebody in the state of Idaho who hasn't heard about the case. So Mr. Gray takes issue that he was not given a lot of notice that we would be having this meeting. He was not given enough time to prepare. Judge Marshall reminds the parties that the Constitution still applies in the case. All lawyers have a duty to uphold the system and allow the system to see the case through. The people, King Scarlet, that is the truth. Exactly, Truth Seeker. I mean, not everybody does, but I'm just thinking, like, in Moscow, Like, honestly, how many people in Latah County do y'all think has not heard about the case? See, I'm in Texas, and my dad is in his 70s, and he is suspicious of the two surviving roommates. He said that is strange. I mean, yeah, I just, I don't know. I just don't think they're going to be able to pull a jury out of Latah County. And I think it's going to be really hard to pull it out of Idaho. But if they were possibly going to be able to pull a jury, I'm thinking it's going to be, uh, like in a city like Boise, where you have a bigger selection of people. American Princess, what are you sorry for? If that speaker did record everything, I don't think I would be able to listen to it without bawling my eyes out for the victims. They do not deserve what happened to them, period. Emerald Coin, that is true. Let's see, where they tried. Truth Seeker, yeah, something was brought up about would he get a fair trial? Like, there was an article about it. Would he get a fair trial in Moscow? Which you know, he's entitled to a fair trial. Um, but I don't think he would get a fair trial in Moscow just because of it being a huge college town, and these four kids went to that college. In this day and age, though, how do you do it? Because with the internet and all, that's what I'm saying. I just think it's going to be hard. It's the same thing with the Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell case. It was national news, and they had to move it to Boise just to pull a jury. How to Bluetooth speaker pick anything up? Why would anything record? Stone Gator, I believe, and I don't have Bluetooth speakers or nothing like that, just because I've heard they record everything, sort of like an Alexa. But I think some of them may be motion censored, and if a certain word is said, it triggers it to start recording, or just any noise or anything like that. It could have been triggered to start recording and picked up the whole thing that happened. Okay. All right. So whoever this other attorney is reminds Mr. Gray that he is creating a record about his media interactions. His statements are being captured by the defense. All of his statements impact the case and advise Mr. Gray to exercise restraint. Mr. Gray takes issue with so-and-so's advice, and Judge Marshall stops any argument. Man, they was about to have a full-blown argument. See if this Bluetooth speaker is an Alexa Amazon device. Depending on the settings, they can keep recording indefinitely, but usually limited any commands you give communication nearby. I mean, it would be nice if there was a device that would record and it recorded all of it. Now for class comparison, he favors Bryan in the way. Okay, thank you, Martial Art. Okay, so Judge Marshall stops any arguments. Judge Marshall solicits final comments from those in attendance. Prosecutor Thompson states that many of Mr. Gray's accusations are not true. The state is concerned about the ability to impanel a jury and have a fair trial. He is hopeful that all parties will begin to show professional responsibility. So-and-so states that she has advised so-and-so not to comment. She takes so-and-so's, I think that's his position. Ann Taylor thanks the court and expresses appreciation. So that was all of the issue that they had the status hearing for the gag order. So she's not going to change the gag order. She's going to leave it like it is. Sheena Gray is still going to be under it. Hey, Night Nurse, how are you? Okay, I think that Mr. Gray just got his law license in Idaho in October 2022. Wait, I thought he's been an attorney for a while. Shannon Gray has. Bedroom window, and so sad to me saying no internet connection. Oh, Lord, you're talking about. I remember seeing a TV or something on the wall, and somebody was saying it was like a computer monitor, and it said no internet connection. I remember seeing it through Kaylee's bedroom window. Let's see. Can you do a poll just to see who is for the prosecution and who is for the defense? Okay, so he had his license in Oregon. Okay. Yeah, Stone Gator, I can do one real quick. Let's just see. 1 second. Oh shit, if I can spell. Okay, y'all. Okay. Let's see, I thought it was a projector. I think, it was a TV that was mounted on a wall where it might have been sitting like on a desk or something. But I think it was Brian Inton that was out in front of the house that said that you can see the computer monitor through the window. So I don't know if maybe he thought that it was a computer monitor because it said no internet connection or what. Freckles, that's fine. Or I should have added, not sure on it. See, regardless of how long he's been an attorney, yeah, Emerald Queen, he's so not happy with it. Okay, Stevie said he's cheering for the defense unless Brian did it. I mean, yeah, only way we're going to know, though, that he did it, we got to hear all the evidence first, Stevie. I do believe they got the right person. I still think that he had help, though. But there is a lot of things that I still question as well. The shoe print's one thing. Um, like, what size was it? That's a huge issue, um, because I have a thing showing where when he was working for the school district as a security guard, he was issued a size 13 boot. We know that a size 13 Nike, a pair of Nikes was taken the night he was arrested from his house. So some people were saying, well, maybe he bought the size 13, but really wore a different size. Well, if that's the case, back when he was working as a security guard, why was he wearing a size 13? Michelle Art, thank you so much for that super chat. And she says, you rock, love your voice. Well, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Okay, did they place the sheets? So many questions. Yeah. See the sheet thing too, Freckles. Like, maybe he planted it his own self on purpose to make police think that it was military, somebody from the military. But also use that whole thing about he's vegan, so why would he have a leather sheet? But then I think, well, maybe he dropped it by accident when he was in a struggle with Maddie or Kaylee and didn't realize that he dropped it. But then if you go back and you think about what Papa Rogers posted and mentioning the sheet and all this and that, it kind of makes you wonder, okay, well, did he really, if he really was Papa Rogers, did he leave it on purpose? Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right, let me get this pulled back up here so it's not a black screen. Okay. All right, let me grab my next thing real quick. Hey, J Luck, how are you? Let's see, could be vegan leather, but I thought he dropped it thinking it was still on himself. Um, I mean, it was uh, U.S. Marine Corps issue. I don't know if they do vegan leather. Okay. Now this here is like 4 pages. Just 1 second. And I'm fixing to end the poll real quick. Okay. So 69% said they were for the prosecution, 30% said for the defense. Okay. So you're not sure the source. I think he was a detective in OJ and is suspected of planting evidence. Wait, Adrian, are you talking about ain't his name Mark? Was that his name? Let's see. Mark Furman, that's it. I know it was Mark something. Okay. All right, so this is a hiring checklist, and this is from whenever Kohberger was hired on with the district, the school district where he was a uh, security guard. Okay, and this is like the different things that he had to do. He had to do a current FBI, which they received, which was just the FBI background check. I did hear he was in Idaho. I didn't know he was a PI in Idaho. I just heard that he was there now. Okay. So this current Child Abuse Act 151, there must be different things that they had to go through in order to be a security guard at the school. Current criminal background, they received it. And Act 24, they received Act 168 information given to applicant. They got, uh, let's see, a health record. They got it, including TB. They received it, W-4 form, like all these different things, blank check, technology form, sent to something. Does that say Elk Reeves? I believe. Okay, so they just received it. They didn't send it to these people. And then this one was sent to Kathy Franklin. Kathy Franklin, and then he did his I-9 form and his ID. Well, let's see. All right, Jason, that's fine, honey. Okay, so then it says here, and I got this information from Jennifer Coffendorfer. So it says Kohberger was not issued a badge according to a page in his employment files. Or rather, like other part-time school security, he was issued a jacket, a long sleeve shirt, short sleeve shirt, polo shirt, pants, and boots. Records show that he was issued 3 pairs of size 13 boots between 2016 and 2020. In the probable cause affidavit referencing the Idaho murder scene, police reported finding an imprint of a Van-style sneaker, but did not indicate what size of shoe the imprint may have come from. So such forensic evidence may prove important in Kohberger's criminal trial. Okay, let me see if I can find page 2. I think this is page 2, yes. All right, so this is Kohberger's past may shed a light on how he allegedly committed the murders of the 4 students. Okay, and like I said, this is by Thomas Velasco and Jennifer Coffendorfer. So, clues from accused killer Bryan Kohberger's past may shed light on unanswered questions about the brutal killings of the 4 University of Idaho students. Kohberger is a suspect in the November 13 knife slaying of the 4 University of Idaho undergraduate students, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan. Kohberger himself, a PhD student in criminology at neighboring Washington State University, was arrested at his parents' home in Pennsylvania on December the 30th. Authorities laid out their charges in early January in a probable cause affidavit that has been made public. Kohberger is accused of stabbing the 4 students with a fixed-blade knife, and authorities recovered a knife sheath from the crime scene with a button snap that had male DNA matching Kohberger's. Hey, Michelle, how are you? Okay, so she said, we obtained records from Kohberger's past job as a school security guard in the very Pennsylvania school district where friends say that he once himself was a target of bullies. Between 2016 and 2021, according to district records, Kohberger returned to the school district he once attended to be a security guard. In August of 2016, Kohberger was hired as a casual security officer after working for several months as a substitute custodian and a substitute courier for the Pleasant Valley School District. Kohberger graduated high school in the district in 2013. In Pleasant Valley School District, security officer is organized like a small. Their office is organized like a small police department with a chief, a senior officer that displays badges, carries firearms, and drives Ford Explorer police cruisers. Let's see. Let me read this real quick. It's possible Bryan Kohberger is getting a great study in jail with all the inmates. Okay, we all want somewhere to belong. Fitting in. I don't think he has issue. Do you really think that okay? So my Sheller, just based off of what we've heard in the past, he's the way like when he explains stuff, he wants to make himself sound smart and make people understand that he knows what he's talking about. Do you think he's doing that while he's in jail with the other inmates? Because I mean, there's only like I think 11 the last time I looked inmates in that jail. So I'm wondering if he's able to get along with them. Does anyone remember seeing that Ann Taylor had power of attorney over for Xana's mom? Xana's mom's the one that said that Ann Taylor had power of attorney, and it was in order for her to get into rehab. But the only thing that I was able to find anything to do with power of attorney was the bond or the bail company that helped her get out of jail had power of attorney. And so he's in PC, so solitary confinement. Okay. So he's basically having to probably pass his time during the day with his little tablet and watching movies and all that. No, Jay, look, I don't think they're letting him in a cell with other people. But just, you know how inmates communicate, even if they're locked up in a cell, they still find ways to communicate with each other. Okay, so this says that in 2018, Kohberger switched from casual to part-time security officer, according to files obtained by us. A compensation document from the school security department specifies that casual employees mostly provide event coverage and work 20 or fewer hours per week, while part-time employees work anywhere from 20 to 35 hours per week. As a part of his employment, the district obtained an FBI background check and a Pennsylvania State Police criminal background check as required for all employees. According to a hiring checklist for Kohberger, a certificate indicates he fulfilled the training requirements required of school employees as mandated reporters of suspected of child abuse according to the record in his employment file obtained by us under Pennsylvania's right to know law. All right. And then this one here is the last page. And it shows here, and it's going to be a little bit blurry. Let's see, I don't think he has a tablet either, only for lawyer visits. I don't know. They were saying that he had one where he can watch movies and all this and that. Taylor denied any connection to. Yeah, I'm still curious where Ann Taylor is saying that she never met with Xana's mom. I don't know if I believe that 100%. Michelle, have a wonderful night. No, I don't think he has access to YouTube. I think somebody said the movies that are on the tablet they're probably like reloaded on there. Oh, see, they gave him a tablet to use. Yeah, Jay, look, that's what they're saying. That on this tablet it has a what is it called? Oh shit, the app. Is it called Getting Out app? I had it wrote down. Now I don't know where my little sticky note went. Gregory, be safe, and if you can, let us know that you're okay. But anyway, I believe it's called the Getting Out app, and on there you can uh, do messages or whatever, uh, emails. I believe there's an option where you can watch movies and all this and that. But it's not like you can get on the internet and watch YouTube or go to Facebook or anything like that. Okay, hold on one second, y'all. I just need to check the weather. Gregory's saying they're getting bad weather. That'll be hitting me next. Okay. Yeah, hopefully Gregory will be okay. Okay, I think we're good for now. Let's see. This Aunt Taylor lady is playing with loopholes here. She knows better, but hey, BK is her priority. And yes, Jay, look, it would, yeah, like a prison app. Hey, Ava, how are you? Something like that. And there is a site you can go that breaks down what's available through the service. Yeah, Freckles is supposed to do bad here tonight, too. Just hope it doesn't get bad. Okay, so this was his uniform and equipment issue. Hey, Dreamcatcher, how are you? Okay, so he wasn't issued any badges, no collar brass. He did get a jacket. He got one on August 22nd of 2016, and then again October the 4th of 2020. Okay, so he didn't get a cap. He got a long sleeve shirt. He only got one, and that was August the 22nd of 2016. Then he got a short sleeve shirt, March 13th of 2017. Then he got a polo shirt. He got two extra large polo shirts. Let's see, he got one on July 19th of 2019 and then one on August 22nd of 2016. So that would have been his hiring date. Let's see the weather around this country: snow in southern Arizona. Okay, tornadoes in the south. Someone on the outside has to pay for the use, and if they email or video chat, they are pre-screened. Yeah, I did read somewhere though. This lady on Facebook, she's on one of these Facebook groups, and she claims that she called uh, the jail, and the jail said that it was Brian's decision not to accept any mail or letters or messages or anything like that. That the only person he was speaking to was his attorney. I'm sure he's speaking to his family, but other than family, the only other person was his lawyer. Now, whether the woman's speaking the truth, I don't know. Okay, and then he was also issued boots. He got a pair on August the 22nd of 2016. He got another pair June 22nd of 2019. And then he got a pair September the 20th of 2020. So, like I said, some people are saying maybe he just bought a size 13 shoe. Hey, Billy, how are you? They were saying that maybe he just bought a size 13 to throw the cops off, you know, so it wouldn't be the same size that what he really wears, to where it wouldn't match the footprint at the house that they found. But this dude's been wearing a size 13 since 2016 that we know of. Here's all you're probably told him that. Okay, I'm just catching it real quick. Bryan will not suffer in jail. If guilty, movies in jail are very limited unless you have bigger time, money, but believe me, you can get access to all kinds of things. They will teach you now. I don't know. Like, there may be somebody in jail that he can get along with. Um, I don't know. I just see him having an attitude with people in jail. Cop's got a white Arizona jean, black champion. Yeah, that's what he had on whenever they arrested him. Plus the uh, four medical type gloves and a flashlight. He's what, 6'4". He wears. But see, P Fox, that's what I was. Somebody else said something about him being 6'4", but I thought that ticket that he got said he was 6 foot. I might have to go back and find that ticket. I know I've got it somewhere. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hey, Anthony, how are you? Let me see if I can find the ticket. Surely I've still got it, or I hope I've still got it anyway. Hmm. Horse is psychic on the Arizona clue. 6 foot, 185 pounds. Hey, Anna, how are you? Okay, I thought that's what I heard. It was he was 6 foot, but I did see where somebody else. Now I don't guess I have the thing. I thought I had the ticket, but maybe I don't. Let me go to another folder. But I thought I had heard that he was 6 foot. If I can find that ticket, it'll have it on there. Okay, give me just a second, y'all. Is the ticket? Okay, I'm gonna take this down real quick. Uh, what is this from? Idaho County ID uniform. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I knew I had it somewhere. Let's see, same shoe to Ethan. Oh, you think he stole Ethan's shoes? Bernice, that's what um, Ann Taylor's saying. That she never met with her and never give her any legal advice. Hey Max, how are you? Okay. I could have swore there was somewhere on this ticket that he got that told his height. Yes, right here. Well, shit. But it's right here. Height, 6 foot, weight 185, male, blue eyes, brown hair. It's kind of hard to see, but. Hey, 6 Cents, how are you? This is Kara's flush pics of her and Taylor allegedly. I think Kara's been on drugs for a long time. Yeah, and is confused. I think she was confused about the whole the power of attorney thing. I just hope because she's in jail. She's not in Washington anymore. She's somebody looked it up and she's in Kootenai County. Hey Tonka, and hopefully she'll get help this time. Let's see. I I mean he possibly could be taller than 6 foot, but I'm sure that's what it had on his license since that's what they put on the ticket. I mean, like whenever I go to get my license renewed or whatever, if they don't look at my old license, they just ask me how tall I am. They don't even measure me. That could have been what he did as well. Bernice, I seen a picture um, of Kara when she was younger. She was very pretty when she was younger. And she did look a lot like Xana. Did Bushy work with the fish? Sama, yes, he used to be a fish filleter, is what he was called. But it didn't work out. He didn't know how to cut the fish. He didn't know how to fillet them. So they had to let him go. Hold on, let me go back and see if there's anybody that I've missed. Just want to make sure I haven't missed anybody coming in. Tango Alpha Bravo, how are you? I think that was the only person I missed. If there's anybody else that I've missed coming into chat, I do apologize. Now, Elliot, I just saw your comment. You said, and I thought Chapin was 6'4". I do believe Ethan was taller than Bryan. Okay, thank you, Jen. I'm fixing to jump over to my email and grab that stuff over there. Okay, y'all. Let's see this one. I think at least two are involved. Okay. All right, let me get this off the screen. I'm gonna go over to my email real quick because I know a couple of people had sent stuff to me to call it a night, but we'll be well and safe. Thank you all for answering comments and a great stream. Have a good night. 6'2" Ethan, 6 foot Bryan, but I could have just made that up. No, Stevie, I've heard that. I heard, and I don't know if Ethan was 6'2", but I do believe Ethan was taller than Bryan. What does it say? BK net worth is 100 to 150,000 on the internet. Hell, I don't know. Surely he ain't got that kind of money. Or I wouldn't think that he does anyway. Okay, give me just a second. Let me look at my email. Okay. All right, Stone Gator, I got your pictures. Thank you. Okay. All right, let me go down to the bottom here. Okay, I don't need these two, so I need to get these out of my inbox. So they're not mixed up with everybody else's. That one. Okay, Emerald Queen, I got. Okay, Emerald Queen, I got your 3 emails. Thank you. BK is not worth that kind of money. I wonder why it says that though. Of how much it would be very difficult for Bryan to attack a man so much taller than him without causing severe injury to himself. Okay. See, this other person. Who was it said that they sent me something? It just has your first and last name, and I. Oh, Glowbug. Never mind. I see it now. Okay. What is this? Okay, 224. Possession of controlled substance. Okay, so was it. When did she get arrested for the trespassing? Does anybody remember when Xana's mom got arrested for the trespassing thing in Washington? This is saying she was arrested on February the 24th. Okay, I sent you stuff. Okay, yeah, Jen, I did get yours as well. This other one though, it's Glowbug that sent it to me, but it had her first and last name, and then I realized it was from her. Okay, so all right, let me go to Jen's now. She got transferred on the 24th. Okay, all right, I'm getting them all downloaded real quick. Okay, a warrant. Okay, so this was for a warrant, Kootenai County possession. So at 10 o'clock on the 24th, she was arrested for possession of a controlled substance. Or was that what the warrant was for? Hey, Reba, how are you? Oh, 6 inch, you're fine. Okay, let me get Kara. Shoot, I'm just trying to name my pictures real quick. Okay, now just this one. I don't remember when she got arrested for the trust, but surely it was before the 24th. Oh wait, hold on. Dakota Wayne Abel. Wait, that's not Kara's. Oh wait, I gotta scroll down on this one to find Kara's. Okay, hold on, because I don't want to show all these other people's names. Let me find Kara Kernodle real quick, y'all, so I'm not showing all this other stuff, these other people's names. Give me just a second, and then I'm gonna pull it up. Lord, there's a lot of people. Hold on. I'll have to go down. Okay. Okay, should be next. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Okay, I had it on my phone, but I had to plug it in, look under Kara. Oh, shoot. Kara. Worthington also. Okay, yeah, I got it. Marissa, I've got to download it because it's in a PDF form. And then I've got to scroll all the way down to find her. On this one, it's listed under Kara Denise Kernodle. Why is it not downloading? Okay, so, all right, let me go. That. Okay, Joan of Arc. Let me look at hers real quick. Oh, damn. That dude does have some bushy eyebrows. That is crazy. All right. I'm only going to do one of his pictures. Let me find the other one. Guild. Okay, 9/11 Long Chrome. Kim, thanks for the look. Okay, so these are all just the same person, right? Okay, so I'm just going to download one of these pictures. Okay. All right. So I'm going to pull up the bushy eyebrow dude first, y'all. Oh, shit. Okay. Jessica Lynn, how are you? All right. So this is what Michelle Art sent to me when she was talking about the bushy eyebrow dude that was on the body cam footage the night of the murders, um, or earlier in the night when the cops caught the kids going across the field going towards the Sigma Chi house. That dude's got some bushy ass eyebrows. I never noticed that before. I mean, I watched the body cam footage, but never realized that. Which I guess at that time we didn't even know about bushy eyebrows. We didn't even learn that until uh, the PCA came out after he was arrested. Okay. Give me just a second. I need to enter a message back. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, my autocorrect, y'all. Freckles, you remember this dude? Like I said, I remember watching it, but I don't guess I paid any attention because at that time we didn't know about the bushy eyebrows. Let's see how to get up to see bushy eyebrows. They are bushy, y'all. For real. Stone Gator, this is a guy. Okay, so the night of the murders, there was a cop out. He was dressed in plain clothes. I don't think he was even in uniform. Or if he was uniform, he was just in a regular car. It wasn't even a patrol car. But there was a body cam footage from that night where he had stopped some underage drinking, some kids that was underage drinking. And this is one of the boys off of that video. Okay, Simple Butterfly said he also remembers he had weird pics on his phone. Somebody else mentioned that. And yeah, it's not um it's not photoshopped. I've seen that somebody just said it. I don't remember who it was. But yeah, it's not photoshopped. Let's see, am I delayed? Martial art, you may be. Photoshop this left eyebrow goes off his face. Hold on, let me go grab another one of him then. Give me just a second. Because I only downloaded one. 1 second. Okay, 131. She was arrested in Spokane for trespassing. 224. She was extradited to Idaho for warrants. Okay, thank you, Jen. Okay, give me just a second. I'm gonna grab another one of the pictures. I have several of them of the same person. Okay. This is a different. All right, give me just a second. I'm going to the other email to grab. I think that's the same one I got. Yep. Those are the two same ones I got. So I'll grab one that I didn't have. We're going to pull this one up and see. I'm going to have to go find the the body cam footage now. See if I can have that ready for tomorrow so we can see if it is photoshopped. Like I said, I remember watching it, but I didn't pay attention to what everybody looked like. Freckles, he probably does. Okay, check out Brandy Gray channel. They have a video covering this guy about a week ago. Okay, thank you, 6 Cents. Yep, I would assume JLR's probably got a video of it. It don't look photoshopped to me either, but I do see where some people may think that. But it could just be the way the guy's has his face turned. So you got 20 something days, time served, and extradited back to Idaho. Okay, thank you. Wait, which pics? My shell art. What are you talking about? Yeah, I just found it. Yeah, H-Town Finest, we're still here. I got probably another hour and a half. Okay, they did have his face blurred because of his age. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. Maybe that's why I don't remember him. Uh, Simple Butterfly. Let's see. Well, it's a screenshot of body cam. That's because distort pictures calls. Yeah. Because, I mean, that body cam footage, if y'all remember, it wasn't the best that night. I'm sorry. I'm trying to eat my pizza. You have him pics all kinds, and one I did not send her yet of the murder photos. Um, Martial art. I sent you 5. There's one with just one eye. Okay. I really remember him being alone and not part of the 3. I meant to say he wasn't blurred. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sinful Butterfly. I still don't remember him though. Like I said, I guess because I just didn't pay that much attention to like what these kids look like. One eyebrow, one mustache. I mean, I see where they're talking about because it does look like it like goes off the side of his face, but that just could be the way his face was turned towards the camera. This was the night the guy's asked if the car was hot. Yes, Jazan. That was on this body cam footage, yes. And the cop said, yeah, that they gave them hybrids for because it was cheaper on gas or something like that. Okay, let me go. Hold on, I gotta get back over to the other email. Oh wait, you sent more. Okay, so the murder photos I probably won't show. Okay, so the murder photos, Michelle Art, did you send those? If you did, I haven't got them. I've only gotten 2 emails with pictures. And they're just both bushy eyebrows. I'm trying to find the one with the one eye. Okay, that one, no, that's not it. So it must be the other email. Hold on just a second, y'all. Uh, okay, I see this one with one eye. It just basically looks like his face is cut off in the picture. I mean, all these pictures, though, his eyebrow looks the same. So it's not, I don't think they're, I think it's just the way he was standing and where the angle of the camera was. Sama, I think on this dude's phone, he had some pictures like that. Night nurse, yeah, it was like a silver, or it could have been white, but yeah, it did look like an Elantra that they were driving. Because I remember the boys asking about it, and he said, yeah, it was a hybrid, and that the department gave it to him to, uh, because they're cheaper on gas. Okay, I'll go see if I can find the title of the video again. Okay, 6 cents, no problem. Okay, let me pull this up for y'all now. Okay, so there's the one with the one eye. I mean, all of the pictures that I have, his eyebrows look the same in all of them. Like they see, I don't think they're photoshopped. I think it's just the way he's looking at the camera. Okay, the car was a Ford. Okay. I mean, I remember them asking about it, and the cop, was telling about it because they probably thought it was weird that he was a cop out there, but he wasn't in a patrol car. That's probably why they were asking. That's funny musical. Nora, this is just a guy that they were showing that he also has bushy eyebrows. And he was out walking around the neighborhood the night of the murders. Okay, let me look real quick. Wait, that jersey looks like one of the kids at the food truck? Let's see. So he would have had to have went. Okay, let's just say he was at the food truck. He would have had to have went to the food truck after that body cam footage. Because when I believe this was done before they got home. Okay, let's see. Did he say what the? I'm gonna download it, but did he say what the picture that was on his phone? Okay, I got that one. Let's see. It's hard to see what it is though. I don't remember what the fake screen. Yeah. Let's see. They redacted this particular boy's name. At the end of the footage, the cop says he lied to him. Hey, Tad, how are you? I can't tell what that is on his phone, honestly. It's, how does everybody know that this is like pictures of a murder scene or something like that? I don't know. That's like super hard to tell what that picture is of. I'm gonna pull it up though, so y'all can see it. Let me stop sharing this. Just 1 second. I'm just switching pictures. Shit. Okay. Okay. I got. If I zoom in too much, you won't be able to see it. But okay, food truck jersey guy was number 9. Different hair. Yeah, I do remember a number 9 jersey because that's what everybody was calling the boy, number 9. And then there was another boy that had a jersey on. And I want to say, was he number 8? Was that his or number 6 maybe? I know there was 2 different guys with jerseys on. This was taken. Yeah, 2:58 a.m. So this would have been before the murders happened. So technically, what they were saying in the PCA and all that, Bryan was on his way to Moscow during this time. Freckles, I don't know what it is. I can't tell on it. Hey, number 9, Joe Burrow jersey, Jack. Hey. Because the number 9 jersey, remember he hugged Maddie. I don't know. I can't tell what it is. And one thing though, whenever I zoom in on it, it gets blurry, so it's hard to tell. Let's see. I know it has to be once you blow it up. I made a video on it. Okay, my shell art. I'll have to go over there and check the video out. What was it? Yeah, King Scarlet. It was. It was at 2:58. Hold on, let me zoom back out. Yeah, 11/13/2022 at 2:58. I don't know, P Fox. It's hard for me to tell. Okay, see whatever the scene cops. Yeah, I mean, technically during this time, according to the PCA, he was on his way to Moscow. He had then left his apartment. Oh wait, that wasn't supposed to do that. Give me just a second, y'all. Okay, gonna see how the 11/22 bathrooms look. Okay. Show the other picture. All right, let me see if there was only. Let me see if this one's it. Just a second. All right, is this the one you're talking about? All right, Judy, I'm bringing you up. Okay, can you hear me?
Yep,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, you can only not
What
tell. Go ahead.
What are you looking at?
It was a picture that Michelle Art had sent to me that was on this boy's phone the night of the body cam footage when the cops had caught the guys that were drinking underage and they were going across the field towards the frat house the night of the murders. Whatever this picture is on his phone. It's hard for me to tell what it is. It's whatever it is on his phone, but if I zoom in on it, it gets blurry. If it's not zoomed in, it's too small to see. Okay, wait. There was another one. Okay, let me go back to my email. I thought I downloaded all of them. Oh, Che, you're fine. Okay. Let me see. Wait, okay, so there was three pictures in here. That one I had. That one I showed. What's this one? And then the only other one, it's the same thing. Looks like a bathroom selfie. It's so hard for me to tell. Yeah, there was only three in here, and two of them were the same picture. I wish there was a way I could clear it up where it wouldn't be so hard to see. What is your thoughts on all this, Judy? On everything we've been talking about tonight?
I think you gotta wait till June.
No. I don't want to wait, though.
But we got that message from you loud and clear.
It's too far away. Midwest girl, yes, they were super bushy eyebrows. Super bushy. Oh my gosh, my nose is so stopped up. I can't breathe. All right, let me go back to. Oh, somebody had asked about him cutting fish. Hold on. His boss, and this may start playing in my ear. I might have to catch it before it does. Okay. Let me grab this video and pull it up. His boss actually goes on Cuomo. And talks about Bryan. He wasn't a very good fish filleter. Oh, shit, this is so loud. Let's see. I'm saying about it. Yeah, martial art. It very well could be that. It's hard for me to tell. Hey, Linda, how are you? It's hard for me to tell what it is because of the picture being blurry. Um, but if that's Ethan, though, like that would have changed the timeline, right? If that was taken at 2:28, I'm sorry, 2:58, and they were saying to begin with between 3 and 4, but now they're saying between 4 and 5. But if that was Ethan, then uh that would have changed the whole timeline. Okay, do I have this pulled up on? Yeah, I'm just sitting here. I ain't even got it pulled up on the screen. I'm slacking tonight. Stone Gator, I'm bringing you up. All right, can you hear me?
Hey, hello everyone.
How are you?
I'm good. It's snowing.
That is just crazy. That
I know, isn't it?
it's
I,
snowing in the desert.
I emailed you a video and some pictures.
Yeah, I'm fixing to take a look at them here in just a second.
Oh, you don't have to do it while you live.
Okay, that's fine. I can check it afterwards. This is, shut up. Timeline is fun. Okay, okay. So I see what you're saying now, my shell art. Because yeah, I mean, like I said, it very well could be what you're saying it is. It's hard for me to see, and that just could be because I'm sick and still not 100%. And maybe once I get better and look at it, I could see it differently.
H Town Finest. Happy birthday, belated to you. Okay, sorry, I had to.
Yeah, we was even waiting on H Town Finest last night to tell him happy birthday.
I know. Look, he's about say my name, say my name.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't. Okay, back to Brian. So now this dude that in the picture with the bushy eyebrows. What are you thinking about him? Now you trying to like, are you gonna go into this rabbit hole with this dude's bushy eyebrows? I'm just wondering because it would kind of be interesting. I think.
I don't know. I mean, it's crazy that I didn't notice it to begin with, but then again, maybe I didn't notice it because at the time we didn't know about the bushy eyebrows.
Right.
Uh, so you know, it now bushy eyebrows just kind of like pop out at everybody. I think. It, but I do remember watching the body cam footage. I do remember
How's his
that.
nose?
And do what, Judy?
How's his nose look?
Uh, Hold on, I have to pull it back up. I don't know. Like I said, I remember watching it. I just, I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to what these kids look like. I just, remember them talking. One of the guys saying that he was old enough, you know, he was over 21 or whatever, 21 or over 21, and it wasn't an issue for him. And they're asking about the car. There's actually the car in the background right here, I believe, in this picture. There was the dark colored truck that was in the background that we were all analyzing, thinking that it would belong to Dylan's friend. And then wasn't there another white car that passed by in the background that looked like Bryan's car on this video? I think that's why I didn't pay too much attention to what the kids looked like, because I was too busy paying attention to the background. But Judy, his nose don't look like, I don't think it's as big as Bryan's.
Well, there you go.
Bushy eyebrows is not a very good description of a man. But do y'all remember whenever the police department came out and they said that they wasn't going to give like a profile on the person, because if they were, that I forgot exactly word for word how they said it, but it's something to the effect that it could uh, there would a lot of people would get accused or whatever. I mean, how many college age guys at University of Idaho have bushy eyebrows? And if they would have came
Right.
out and said, okay, a witness seen the guy and she said he had bushy eyebrows, they're all going to look at, everybody on campus is going to look at the next dude that has bushy eyebrows, and they're going to start accusing him of having something to do with it.
Remember when she says, "Someone's here," or
Mhm.
I think someone's here. Do you think that that's when they started calling Jack?
I think it was. I
See
think
if
they called him before that.
because okay.
I
So
believe.
I don't know if Michelle Art is saying that she sent you the pictures of a guy with bushy eyebrows and was bloody in the picture. And hold on,
Oh wait,
I will,
I'll have
I
to.
will, I can't
Okay.
see it, her comment anymore about it. These are bushy, and he's got bloody photos on his phone and wearing Vans. He just turned 21, lives at the apartment right there across from King, and had photos on phone running from cops. Cop says he lied at end of footage. Get that boy in front of me. He will admit. Oh, he'll admit that. So I don't know if she sent you these pictures, but it will be interesting to see them.
Okay, so do y'all remember? I do remember something being said about a boy lying to him, but do y'all remember what it was that this kid uh, allegedly lied to the cop about?
No. Can you drop the link from Michelle Art?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Time Crazy. I know you're busy.
Oh, okay. All right, there's the link. Yeah, I've been eating on this pizza since I started this live.
You never eat before you live.
I never do. I mean, sometimes I do. Hardly ever, though. It's always while I'm live. Let's see. Tracy, how are you? I think it was his age. Okay, I remember something about somebody lying to the police. Like I said, I was too busy paying attention to the background of the video because that's where the truck passed. I remember there was like one, maybe two cars that passed in the background. Okay, Michelle, I'm bringing you up. All right, can you hear us?
I
I
can't
can.
wait.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, how are
Hey,
you?
Hi.
Okay, wait, I can barely hear you.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, there we go. All right. So, you think that maybe the timeline that they're giving us isn't the right one?
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is just so I can clarify this for everybody is that I believe that this person may have been the bushy eyebrow person. So Dylan was pretty drunk that night, I
Mhm.
believe. And when you're in a blackout, you don't really know what's going on. You may think you see something, but you may see something else.
Right.
But bushy eyebrows is a pretty distinct type of description. And
It's just like you say bushy eyebrows on a guy, and that's like half of the college.
and I'm not saying, there's nothing wrong with bushy eyebrows, but that's a very distinct description on an affidavit.
Right.
And
Um,
so that's why I'm coming out with the bushy eyebrows. The other now where I'm coming out with the timeline is we have a call to to the PD, which an unmarked car answered that works with the university PD. With that being said, you have a situation where they did not, their report was at 301 when they actually got back across the street. But when they started chasing them kids, the three boys ran away from them. They were running in the field. The
mhm,
one cop number one stops them. Cop number two, he's the one that sees this guy coming across the way seconds after the boys start running. Okay.
mhm.
This dude comes rolling up and he's like, what's going on? And you know what I mean? And he tries to pretend nothing's going on. Well, the three boys, they seem really like, oh shit. This one, he seems like he's trying to lie about something. Well, if you guys watch the whole it's on Law and Crime. They did Like it's like a 35 or 45-minute special on the whole release body cam. So that's available for you to watch yourself, and you can see him on there and him talking, but they redact his name.
Okay.
Okay, they don't tell you his name. And there's a reason for that. But he's got Vans on. He is wearing Vans. I got screenshots of his shoes.
Okay. So this boy that I have pulled up on screen, right?
Yeah.
As the being okay.
So, okay, so the thing with the timeline, what I'm saying is that he may, okay, in fraternities, they do crazy stuff. They get drunk and they order beatings. They order all kinds of stuff to happen to the other. They may put you out in the weather all night long and make you sit out there. They do weird stuff so you can get your advancement in your fraternity.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I'm saying is there could have been a beating that night because remember Ethan got into a fight
At the frat party.
correct.
Yeah.
That may have carried over to the house. People may have come in and out of that house all night long during that night, and people may have come back and killed the girls. It may have happened in two different, you know what I mean? Like it's almost like they took something too far and then they had to finish the job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Why would they have people there all night when they weren't even there? Well, I guess previous noise complaints prove that they haven't been there when there was a party. So there goes that.
But people could have been coming in and out. And reason I'm saying that is because people knew, like, people are just kind of sneaking around, kind of, you know, where are we going to go tonight? Where are we going to go tonight? Who's partying tonight? They couldn't attract people showing up. You know what I mean? Even if there's lights on, we don't know if there were lights are on or they were off. To me, they look like they went off at a certain time, and that time was 2:55 a.m. But that's just me. Now, that's my observations of the footage. We can all have different observations. I admit that. But
it's very interesting.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility because I saw his bushy eyebrows. I go, oh no, hold on. Let me look at this boy. Let me look at this boy again.
Yeah. Because I mean, if we would, okay, so when we saw this body cam footage, I think all of us all over YouTube saw it the same night.
Yeah.
If we would have known about the bushy eyebrows at that time, like everybody would have been all over this kid.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Yeah, because he could have been up in that house and taken some pictures. Like, you know, maybe he saw something like, oh, I'm going to take some pictures. So at least I got some proof, you know, like, whoa, dudes, like, I'm going to take pictures of this shit kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
King Scarlet, all bushy eyebrow guys are having them trimmed in all the ones in Idaho. Stevie Irwin, are you talking about the three people that was running in the back? Oh, like it looked like shadows, kinda was in the back of like the apartments where the body cam was.
Yeah, it was four heads that went across behind the cop. You can catch them.
Three.
Yeah, it was four. It was one of them. It looked like three guys and a girl. One of them kind of looked like it was a little bit shorter than the rest of them, but you can kind of see their heads bobbing through there. It was, or it looked like it was four to me.
So that's what I'm saying. Like little kids creeping around, like, oh, look what we got on camera. They all got their phones. They always got their phone. They never leave their phones. So like, oh, you know, and they all know something. But see, it's a secret thing. They can't tell anybody because they're in fraternities and sororities. They can't tell. You can't tell people because you're going to get your ass in trouble.
So you're saying they all knew before we think they all knew?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay, can we listen to the rest of your timeline? I'm really interested.
So I believe that Ethan and Xana came home because of the fight, and Ethan was maybe pretty badly hurt or something. Okay, he was already kind of roughed up a bit. I believe that may have happened, but that's just a speculation. You know, we're all speculating here. But because of how it sounds and it looks to me, and what I know about colleges and stuff, it just seems like that's what would have happened. Is that, you know, Xana would be taking care of her boyfriend. Let's go back home. and they knew that they were going back, so they had an in on, of course, where they're at. They could come back and mess with him. It's a fraternity thing. Because if you can't take the pain and you want to run away and get out and go live with Xana, guess what? We're going to mess with you tonight.
I don't know.
It is about pain. It is about endurance. It's about, messing with people. And so that's what I'm getting at. So at 1 o'clock, supposedly they came home at about 1, maybe 12, 1, right?
Well, Xana's dad said that he talked to her at midnight, and she told him that she was at home with her boyfriend.
Gotcha.
I believe watching a movie. But that's just coming from the dad. It was also said in the PCA that Bethany seen Xana and Ethan at the Sigma Chi house from 9 p.m. on the 12th until 1:45 in the morning on the 13th.
Okay, and so, but Dylan and supposedly Bethany were home before that.
Right, yeah. It was also said that Dylan was off in the community by herself. Bethany was off in the community by herself, and they both ended up back at home around the same time. It was never said that Bethany was at the Sigma Chi house until the PCA came out.
Mm-hmm. And at 2:45, you get this call. See, it's before 3:01. This ain't a call at 3:01 to the police, right? It's at, because of it came in at like 2:54, 2:53. That's when the police started pulling them boys, and then he walked into the field, right? But those boys came walking over from the field about that time. So before that time, that's when I'm saying the girls were trying to call Jack. They're like, Jack, come over. Maybe they were trying to call him for something like, hey, come over and help us with this situation we got over here. Something's about ready to go down. You know what I mean?
Could have been, right.
And Jack won't say nothing because he's got loyalties, because he's about ready to graduate.
Right. Hey, Miss Amir, how are you?
Hey, Scarlett, can you come up here? I love her.
Let me grab a link.
I don't know if she has time, but she said something about a timeline too. So I'm just curious that the different opinions. You know what I mean?
Right.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine if she comes up.
You know what I think about Bryan's involvement? That he knew them kids because he bought drugs and over from Einen Harsh.
That's what I thought too.
And Einen Harsh knows them girls and Ethan and all them kids because he sells the drugs. So Bryan, he does know about that house because of the drugs he bought from Einen Harsh.
That's what I thought too. And then, because I even said maybe he went with Einen to bring the half bottle of wine to the girl's house.
Right, he could have been trying to be cool and been like, "Hey, I'll help you guys. Yeah, I'm a criminologist. I know how to get rid of this shit."
Yeah, creepy neighbor is just. I don't know if he had anything to do with the murders. I just think he's.
Drugs.
I think it was more probably that, and just he was just a creepy neighbor.
Yeah, ecstasy, weed, because in Idaho you got to drive to Washington to go get your weed. I live in Washington, so in Idaho you got to go drive, but that's only a few miles for them. They got to just drive into Pullman, but still, if you got somebody right down the street, that's like, hey, I need an eighth tonight. Well, boom, Einen Harsh should come rolling right up to your door. You know what I mean?
Right. No way. It's not a fact. No way. It's just speculation. In our opinion, allegedly, we're just talking about this.
Yeah.
Now, Einen Harsh does have drug charges.
Yes. Of ecstasy, LSD. Yeah. And cocaine.
Hold on. I think I still have his. I hope I got it on this computer.
Well, I know the one thing that will not lie and will be very accurate, and that will be when the Doordash was ordered and when the Doordash was delivered. And I just don't get Dylan saying she went to bed, everybody went to bed at 4 or in their rooms at 4, but she was awoken at 4 to hearing these noises. So she goes to sleep at 4 and then she wakes up at 4 because she hears it. I just don't understand. Can you make me understand? Help me understand it? What she's saying? I mean, she's saying she went to sleep at 4. Then she says she woke up at 4 because she heard the noises and that's when all the shenanigans began. So she didn't fall asleep that fast. I don't understand that part.
Yeah, I still question Dylan, even though like all this other stuff was going on before. I don't want to see the girl get hurt, and the
No,
stuff that was being said about her was ridiculous. But I still have questions.
they'll hurt her.
Uh,
They'll hurt her.
yeah.
If she says anything about, if she knows something, they'll hurt her. That's why she's in protection, I think.
Okay. Wait. I think I may have it crime crazy. Let me look real quick. Because when I switched over to this computer, I sent all the stuff to it, but I stuck it all in different folders. But I think I have it. Let me get it pulled up here real quick. Let's see. I've got one of his background things. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Likely criminal traffic. Okay, so he's got. I think I got it. Crime crazy. I believe this is it. Okay, so he had 2012. He had an inhalant use in possession. Let's see. So that was January 30th. Okay, so he also had on January 30th of 2012, he had a possession of marijuana charge.
Okay, but that's a long time. I mean, I did drugs a year ago. I've been sober a year. It was February. Like 2000. When's the most recent charge he got for drugs?
Okay, hold on. I'm going through them. Let's see.
The
What
most
is it?
recent 2018. But when he was 18, he did get arrested near WSU with 2 other boys in 2010 for what I'm saying is for the ecstasy and the LSD. That's when his life really fell apart. Is when he was only 18 years old and he got that charge. That was his big downfall. But after that charge, that's kind of what turned him back onto selling. I mean, once a dealer, once a criminal, kind of always. So he
Hmm.
tried to get better at the game. That's the whole thing.
Okay. He has. I'm trying to see what this one is in 2010. It was a felony. I
Yeah.
hate how some of them. Okay, that was the possession of controlled substance, no prescription. So that was probably some type
Mm.
of pills that he had, prescription pills with no
Did you
script.
find the one with the ecstasy and the LSD and the cocaine?
I'm still going through them. Let's see. This one's from April 2018. This one was for let's see what is driving while license suspended in the third degree. Okay, this 2014 he had a criminal trespass. Let's see, 2012 he had trespass building in the first degree. 2011 he had a controlled substance with no prescription.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
crime says lost the charges are out of order or out of date order on that report. I guess you figured that out already.
Yeah, it jumps 2012, 2018, 2011, 2010. And a lot of them don't have the charge in the same spot, so I have to search for it. Okay, that was a controlled. Let's see, controlled substance, no prescription, and then criminal solicitation. That was on the same day. Let's see, what is this one? Okay, and there's this one here is the controlled substance, possession of a controlled substance with no prescription. What day was that? Okay, that was January of 2012. This is 2010. Another controlled substance possession with no prescription, robbery in the second degree, controlled substance violation. They were
Yeah.
all in May of 2010. Okay, so that one is where him and the two friends
Yes.
stole the weed from a friend of his,
There's
and
more than that.
they ended up getting pulled over, and they had pills and
Yeah.
all that in the car. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
Scarlett,
Uh-huh.
do you have a pen and paper right there?
Yeah.
Scarlett's dropping timeline in the chat, and I'm gonna tell you what it is so you can write it down and we can figure it out the times like that.
Okay, hold on one second. Okay, and who's dropping it?
King Scarlet, so I know it's accurate. Well, by the report for sure.
Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find.
The first one is 1:56 a.m. They got dropped off by the car, by the driver.
K and M. Okay, I'm just gonna put K and M home.
And then 2:26 was the first call to Jack D.
Okay.
2:52 last call to Jack D. And then I'm waiting for the rest.
Okay. Okay. This was November 13th, 2022.
Thank you for that.
Okay. All right, I'm trying to go back through the chat to see. I see 252 was the last call. Let me see if I can find another one from her. I don't think there's any more from her.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see in case you have to switch over or something.
Okay. Hey, Allie Cattails, how are you?
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I figured if we put everybody's, together, then maybe we can come up with something
No,
different or,
that's fine. Okay, so it's from Sleuthy Goosey's timeline. 156 is important because that is one established by a private driver. Okay, I had, and I bet you I don't have Sleuthy's timeline on here. I had it on here at one time.
And also the Doordash is an important time also because it's
Yeah.
established by Doordash.
So that was at 4 a.m.
So that's two things right there that's very important because it's definite.
Okay, and we'll put private driver beside when they got home. All right. So 412, and I'm just going to go ahead and write this in here. 412 was when Xana was on TikTok. Shit, I almost forgot how to spell TikTok, y'all.
Do you think possibility that one of the kids that knew how to use a phone could have ordered a DoorDash and been on her phone for TikTok to make it look like it was at 4 something?
No.
I have questions if Bryan is the one who ordered the DoorDash.
If they ordered it from her phone, I say no. No one else did it. It was her. However, I'm pretty sure that they can, and please somebody in the chat, let me know if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they can go back and look at the IP address that ordered it and then go back and see if it was Brian's or if it was Xana's IP address that ordered it. I hope that's the way it goes, but I'm not sure. I hope I can get clarification on that if I'm wrong.
No,
Hey,
that's smart.
Turquoise.
That's smart. I wonder if
Surely
wonder
FBI would have that, though, right?
I hope. Like, I hope.
how do they investigate that part of it? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, it would
Right.
just be
I don't know for
IT.
sure, right?
Oh, DoorDash has a IT department, I'm sure, and
Yeah, because the driver did, or the delivery guy did come forward, show where he, had delivered it there at that time or whatever. So I mean, I would think, if not Moscow PD, at least FBI would have been like, okay, we need to know, like, we have exact time when the order came in, so we need to know where that order came from. Did it come from Santa's phone, or did someone else
It's
uh, order it for her? Because it seems kind of funny that this this car, this white Elantra, was not circling the house during the time that the DoorDash was delivered.
well, it's an odd time to order a DoorDash, number one, and it seemed like somebody could order a DoorDash to make it seem like they were up, but they, you know what I mean? Like as a cover,
Mhm.
like alibi.
I don't.
wait, he was seen on surveillance getting there after DoorDash would have been ordered. Seen on surveillance where? Getting He was seen
Okay,
on surveillance getting there.
the DoorDash had to be ordered no later than 2:45 that morning. And I'd have to go back and look at the PCA, but it was either a few minutes before it was ordered or a few minutes after the 2:45 mark,
Hmm,
that they tracked Bryan leaving his apartment in
interesting.
in Pullman.
Hmm.
So that's why it makes me think that he possibly could have ordered it, knowing that it wasn't going to get there until 4 o'clock or whatever.
Right, because
Um,
everybody's waiting for their DoorDash at that hour if they're ordering it.
right. I mean, to me, it doesn't seem unusual for, especially in a college town, to order
Right.
DoorDash that late at night, and there'd be multiple stops that this delivery guy would have to make in that area. So
Mm,
to me, that doesn't seem unusual, um, especially on a Saturday night. Everybody's drinking, partying. Most people, after they drink and party, they want something to eat. So that don't really, that don't seem unusual to me. Uh,
okay.
but what seems unusual is that at the time the DoorDash delivery got there, the car was not on surveillance. It had left from the house. And then 4 minutes later, it comes back, and that was the last time that
Mhm.
it came in. It didn't circle anymore after that. It came in at 4:04 and then left. What was it, 4:20? It left for the last time. And they're saying that that's when the murders happened.
You guys, I really think that the prosecution has I really think they have loads of stuff, and that's the reason for the gag order, honestly. So none of this leaks out because they really have something on him. I honestly do. And
Yeah, they're going to have more than what we know for sure. We only know probably five, maybe 10% of what they know.
This
so
is
the
got
DoorDash thing. How was the DoorDash an hour late, for one? For two, I think it may have just been a coincidence that the DoorDash driver showed up. I think that Bryan may have just came up or, through the back or something or whatever. And then he saw the DoorDash driver and it kind of spooked him. And I think that's why he went too fast and might have made mistakes that are going to get him screwed. In my opinion, I'm just thinking now, listening to all of you in the chat, I'm
Hmm.
thinking that that could have been an, you know,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes down to it, we really don't know,
I
which
think
is what sucks.
I think he and them kids know something. Like he like them kids, I don't know, something's up with those kids. And I just feel it. I just know it and I know it. And I'm gonna stand by that whole scenario that I saw at Banfield. I get a bad feeling like them kids saw somebody badly hurt and we're taking some pictures. Something happened before that whole timeline. Like, not everybody died in a whole swoop of 6 minutes like some of these detectives are trying to say. No, I don't think so. And if you've heard of the Clear Lake murders, it's a very similar story. Check that out.
Who else mentioned something about the Clear Lake murders?
Oh my God, it's the most eerily similar story to this story I have ever seen. As soon as I saw that, I thought, you know what? It's a woman is a young girl is definitely capable of murder. A young girl and her boyfriend killed 4 people in a home that they went to school with.
Okay, somebody else mentioned that I believe it was last night in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
Yep.
brought it up about the Clear Lake murders. And I was going to write it down because I wrote down the Chloe Edwards one that I think it was Tonka was telling us about. And then I wrote down the Jeffrey McDonald thing because I was going to look into it because that's what Vapor and Big Al were talking about when they were on panel. And somebody mentioned the Clear Lake murders. And I was like, well, I'm going to write that down too. And then I never did because I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, it's very similar. If you guys can check that out, it's real. It'll really knock your socks off. I mean, I just sat on my floor last night when I watched it. Like, oh my God!
And what state is it in?
Was it in Texas? Clear Lake. I think it
Okay.
was in Texas. Is anybody in chat? Do y'all know? Somebody in chat.
Say that again. You want to know what?
The Clear Lake murders. Do you know where? I can't get on because I'm on my phone right now. I'm not on the computer.
Town Finest lives near Clear Lake, so I'm sure
Okay,
he
yeah.
might know.
Okay, so they're all saying it's in Texas.
Yeah, okay, Texas. That's what I thought.
Okay, so I just wanted to write the state down with it.
Yeah,
Okay.
check that out. So that oh my, I wanted to cry. I did cry, actually.
Okay. I made another little note I'm going to put up on my calendar. That way I can keep up with it.
Yeah, but
Ow, shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, that one happened a long time ago, and she was the first female mass murderer.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and historically, she's the first female mass murderer. So there's a difference between serial killers and mass murderers.
Right.
You know, and
Yeah.
she got away with it for quite a while.
Okay, American Princess said it happened back in 2002. Okay, I will for sure. I've got it wrote down on my little sticky note. I put the little sticky note on the calendar so I don't lose it, and I'm going to for sure check into that too.
That's what made me go towards my direction. That solidified my ideas. When I saw that last night, I said, "That's it. I got my mind made up. I know these kids know something."
I mean, it's a possibility at this point. Honestly, even after everything we've heard and everything that we don't know, nothing in this case is going to surprise me. Literally, they can say that Bigfoot ran through the town of Moscow, and it wouldn't surprise me. Honestly, like this case is like, you get to thinking something makes sense, and then something else comes out, and it don't make any. It just like blows everything that we've been talking about apart, and it makes it not make sense anymore.
I agree with you. It's very it's like the aliens, like the Twilight Zone.
Right, because when the PCA come out, and that's like I said, we all thought Dylan and Bethany were both on the first floor, and when that PCA came out, and I read that she was on the second floor, and I was like my jaw literally hit the floor because we thought she was on the second or on the first floor, and that they slept through the whole thing.
Right?
You know, and I'm like, literally, I'm like, holy shit! Like she was really on the second floor, and she saw the person, and the whole time we're thinking
that she was on the floor.
And they sound asleep, you know, because they kept going with that story. Well, they you know, they were college students, and I even said it you know, it doesn't seem unusual that college students on a Sunday morning don't wake up until noon.
You know what? you just hit something real good. Let's talk about Dylan for a second and where her room is now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now her room is on the second floor. If you walk into the kitchen, you can see her room a little bit off to the right. Is that correct? And then that room is at the bottom of the stairs of the third floor, correct?
Yes. So if you're standing on the bottom step,
Yep.
coming from the third floor to the second floor, and you're standing on the bottom step, to
Mhm.
your left around the corner is the kitchen, and just literally you can touch Dylan's doorknob on the
Okay.
right.
So if she is in her doorway and she says somebody's coming towards her, okay,
Mm-hmm.
what way does her door open? Because if she's got her door cracked and she's scared and she's looking out her door, okay, if he's coming from Ethan's,
He would have to be coming from Ethan and Xana's room, because when the way her door opens, her doorknob, okay, let's say you're standing in the hallway and you're looking straight at her door, her doorknob is going to be on the right side next to the steps,
exactly,
instead of on the left side next to the door that goes into the living room. So therefore her door, when she opens it, it opens into her room. She's going to have a straight shot view, even if it's just cracked.
into the area where you walk into Ethan and Xana.
Right, into the living room. It would literally, hold on, I can actually bring it up.
Yeah, because if she saw somebody come, well, and it was like in a split second. Well, you saw bushy eyebrow. You saw that in a split. Were you like peeking out your door? Did you have your door all the way open? Because
yeah, because it seems to me, if what is in the PCA is true,
yeah,
and he didn't see her. Now I'm thinking about the visual snow. I'm thinking about what they've said about the black spots on the peripheral vision of the eyesight. They're saying that the visual snow is worse in the left eye. It's heightened by anxiety or being, just anything like that, being stressed or whatever. If he has the black spots in the left side of in the left eye and the peripheral vision, as he's walking through there and going out the back door, Dylan is on his left side. So he very well could have not seen her. Even if she's standing with her door wide ass open. But it makes more sense if she just has the door cracked. And as she's opening the door, she gets it barely open, and then she notices this guy walking towards her. Instead of it.
Oh hell. Jeez. But so the way her door opened, she couldn't have seen him coming down the steps unless she was like literally standing in her door with her head peeked out going, you know what I mean?
Her head, it would have had to been completely open, and the door, her head would have had to been out the door.
Right, because otherwise he'd have had his back turned by the time she would have seen him in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't have seen a bushy eyebrow.
Right.
Okay. So I'm just trying to clarify this with somebody else because my mind gets going and I don't want to be saying some funky stuff, I want to be on point, but I also do have my speculations. I admit it.
Okay, so let me get this other picture. All right, so let's see. They've actually added more stuff to this, but whoever did this whole virtual tour thing did like an awesome job. Okay, so this is the first floor. And the only thing I don't like about it is I wish that it would have been flipped upside down, like different from this, but this will work. Okay, so here's Dylan's room is bedroom 2A. So see how her door opens, and the way it opens, it would look straight into the living room, into where the hall starts at, going down to Ethan and Xana's room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let me find, that's doorway. I need bedroom 2A. Let's start here. Okay, so where am I at? 1B, that's living room. I think that's the one I'm on. Okay. No, this ain't it. Okay, so here's the kitchen. Okay. So there's the kitchen. There's the sliding glass door. Steps going to the third floor. Here's Dylan's door. So see, that's how it would have opened. Right
Look at
there.
that clock. And see, that's blocking her view of the kitchen anyway. If she was just standing in her door, she can't even see in the kitchen right there. Look at that.
Right.
See this? That
Hold
The
on.
only thing she could have seen was him going down the stairs to see
right.
his bushy eyebrows, because the rest would have been the back of him.
But
That's
the
what
way
it looked like to me.
the way the
Okay,
door,
so
she would have had to been having it all the way open, be looking out. Like,
right.
you know, you see that?
Yeah. I'm trying to find, there's a place you can cut the lights off here. I just got to find it to make it dark. Let's see, because it does show, wait, here we go, right here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anybody.
Oh,
I
no,
apologize.
no, no. No, you're fine. Okay, so this, if I do it in the dark, it's in her doorway more than what it is in light. So see, if she's standing in her doorway and this is towards Ethan and Xana's room, he would have been coming straight through there.
Wait, where's
Whereas,
the stairs at on here?
okay, stairs are right here. So the only way she's going to see up the stairs, the way her door opens, she would have to have the door completely open, be standing in the doorway, and have her head turned that way looking up the stairs, or she could have poked her head out the door and been looking up the stairs. But just cracking the door and seeing him, if that's how she saw him, she could have very well seen him just by cracking the door and seeing him coming through here. And I know it's hard to see because it won't let me get right in the doorway, but I mean, that's what she would have been seeing. If she's
So she would only have seen him coming down the stairs.
no, here's the stairs because look how her door opens. See, well, wait, let me back up a little bit.
Well, how the heck did she see his face?
See it? See how her door opens?
Yeah.
She would have had to have her head out the door to see him coming down the stairs.
Right. So how the heck did she see him?
She would have seen him coming from Ethan and Xana's room, walking this way. Let me get back in the door now. Okay, all right. I have to do it like this and then go right
That's
here.
okay. You got this.
Oh,
So
shit.
right now you're getting in what's her name? Shoot. Dylan's that's Dylan's room?
Yes, this is Dylan's room. Okay, here we go. So I'm standing in her door with the door cracked. I'm looking out the door. The only place she can see is him coming from Ethan and Xana's room. She claims, okay, thank you, Sinful Butterfly. She claims that she cracked or she opened her door and she saw the guy walking towards her, right? That's what it says in the PCA.
Mm-hmm.
The only place he could have been coming from if he's walking towards her as she opened her door is from Ethan and Xana's way, this way right here. And there's
Correct.
the footprint on the floor where it shows, and I believe that's the reason why they put the footprint in the PCA. It's because it's showing that he was coming from Ethan and Xana's room. He walks in front of her door, goes through the kitchen and out the back door.
Right. And yeah. Okay. That's amazing. Thank you, Scarlett, because I needed to see that
Yeah, me too.
a little bit more. And I think maybe even thank you. And the chat too is how would you have to be standing in your doorway, either looking from the third floor or, on that second floor? How would she have to be seeing him? And how would you be in your doorway?
Right. Okay.
Now, if they were face to face like that, well, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Would he have seen her? If she could see him, could he see her? Because
if she don't have anything on in her room, if there's no lights on in her room and she's got her door cracked like this right here, no, he's not going to see her standing there because there's no lights behind her to make a silhouette of her standing in the doorway. You see what I'm saying? And I do have, and I don't know if they have it on here. Let me see because I do have a picture of someone. Okay, so you can see this light right here. Someone had taken this image right here and put a person standing here, and they're saying that that's what Dylan could have seen that night. But I'm gonna have to find that picture. It's in one
That
of my
would be
folders.
interesting.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If I'm correct, it should be in my Bryan Kohberger folder. But that's if I put it in the right spot. Okay, I don't need Alex Murdoch. Where the hell did my Bryan Kohberger folder go? Oh, here we
And
go.
yeah, I agree with someone in the chat saying the visual snow is just something that's being brought out, because I agree. He wouldn't have a driver's license if he was diagnosed with visual snow,
Which is,
because you
yeah,
can have an attack in a vehicle, and you know what I mean. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to drive.
especially driving at night with it.
Right.
But,
Yeah, I don't believe that at all.
okay,
Maybe
let me
it's
see.
visual snow because Dylan was in a drunken blackout.
Say that again.
Maybe they said visual snow because Dylan was in a drunken blackout and she didn't know what the hell she was seeing.
So who said visual snow? Who brought it up?
Yeah, I wonder who is that in the affidavit or something?
No, it was brought up because somebody had found an account that he had through Tapatalk back when he was a teenager, and he
Oh,
pretty much self-diagnosed himself with visual snow.
I see. Okay.
So
Okay.
it was never nothing that he went to the doctor for,
Hmm.
and the doctor says, yes, you have visual snow. It was
Okay.
just something that he said himself that he had.
Okay.
Okay, I found the
Please,
picture.
Sinful Butterfly says, I have visual snow. I can't drive at all. I'm not allowed to get a license.
It was crazy how many people were in my chat that have visual snow.
Wow. That's amazing.
Because I'd never heard of it until this case, until that came out about Bryan saying that he had it. Okay, so here's the image.
Oh
All right, so if Dylan's standing in her doorway, this is basically the same thing I was showing a second ago. If she's standing in her doorway, this is coming from the living room, from Ethan and Xana's room. Because there's a light behind him, it casts a silhouette of a person standing there. If she's standing in her doorway and it's just cracked and there's no light in her room on at all, it's not going to cast that the silhouette. So he's not going to see her.
So I don't see bushy eyebrows.
Well, yeah, it's hard to see because of it being so far back, but there had to have been a light somewhere on in the house that was shining as he's walking this way towards her. I'm thinking maybe out of the kitchen that would have cast a light on him through here that she would have been able to see the bushy eyebrows.
I think you're right, Scarlett.
I mean,
I think you're wrong. I think she ain't seen no bushy eyebrows.
Well, yeah, I mean,
You
that
can't tell
could
me
be.
she saw bushy eyebrows unless they were face like legit face to face.
I was
Like,
gonna say that too.
I don't agree with that
If
at all.
if it is true that she saw him, that is the only way that she's going to be able to see him is he's walking through here. He's already out of the living room, so the good vibes sign wouldn't cast a light. Probably not enough for her to see it way back here, especially if she'd been drinking earlier in the night. It had to have been somewhere in here coming out of the kitchen, or there might have been a light that they had on the, how like the stairs or hallways or whatever. There might have been a light there on the stairs. It
When
could have
he
been shining down.
when he hit the hall of the kitchen light was still on. When he hit the light of the hall,
It shined on his face and she saw it.
she saw his face, but he was already past her door, kind of in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
the way that she was looking. So I think that's highly possible, Scarlett, that light came from the kitchen to see if it did illuminate his eyebrows, like they say. That's where it
Yeah.
came.
I mean, and the good vibe sign is right, like where he's standing at right here. It's like right there on that wall to his, that would have been his right.
There you go.
I mean, it could have shined on him, on his face through there. I just don't know if she would have been able to tell bushy eyebrows from way back there.
Judy, wake up.
I'm not sleeping.
I was wondering where she was. I didn't even hear her for like a whole half an hour.
Nope, I'm waiting.
Okay, so a neon sign in the kitchen, right?
No, neon sign is, let me get, okay, hold
I
on. Let
thought
me
it was
get
in the
back to my
kitchen.
other little thing right here. Oh shit, I gotta pull it back up. Hold on. The
So the
neon
good
sign is in the living room, but I'll have to show you what wall it's on.
Okay, so the good vibes sign and Christmas fairy lights, would that be enough for her to see bushy eyebrows?
Okay. Here's the all right, so there's Xana's room. This is second floor in the living room. There's the neon sign that looks like grass on the wall. And then there's the doorway that would go into the hallway where Dylan's room is over here and then into the kitchen. And then the lights, which no, they didn't add on this, but the lights were right here on this wall behind the couch.
Yeah, I doubt it. I
But
doubt it because he would have to come around the corner right there, and I don't think she could have seen him that closely then.
shit,
You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that would be enough
right.
light.
Okay. So see, and let's cut it on like this. Oh, shit, I gotta turn all the way around. See, there's the light. He would have been coming this way, and there's Dylan's room right here.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough illumination. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Probably not. Not to see. I mean, it could be. I don't know, but I don't think so. I think when he was coming through here, he was walking this way, this light right here, or I don't know if that one would have been on, but I'm trying to see. Let's see if there's another light up the stairs.
Turquoise, we don't know for a fact which light was on in the house. I'm pretty sure that we don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because look at that light in the hallway right there. You know what I mean? You can't see that from inside the house. I probably wouldn't think. I don't even. I mean, from outside.
Right. I
Right.
mean, these lights here could have been on in the stairs.
Right.
Um,
So weird.
see, there is a light right here.
Look at
I
that.
don't. That one probably wouldn't have been on. I'm thinking it's gonna be this light
Where's
right
the
here in the
stove?
kitchen.
Where's the stove in the kitchen? Is that the white hood right there? That's a stove?
Yeah, right here.
Mm, I'm trying to think
And
if that would be strong enough to reach into
and
the
they did
hallway.
have the party lights were strung up outside on the below the deck there, but I don't think they would have been strong enough either. I'm thinking that the kitchen light was on because we did
Yep.
see Xana's food bag in there. It may not have been from that night, but it is a possibility that it was from that night when Doordash delivered. Um, and she could have just took the bag in there, left the bag in there, and left the kitchen light on. I mean, I can't tell you how many times my kids will walk out of the kitchen at 3 o'clock in the morning and leave the light on all night.
Yep.
She very easily could have done that too, and it could have cast the light into this area. And as he's walking by Dylan's door, boom, she saw the bushy eyebrows.
Thank you for doing that. That was perfect. That's what we
Oh,
needed
you're
to.
welcome.
Okay, that little swoop right.
Wait, wait a second.
What?
If she left it on the kitchen counter, what if she wasn't expecting it, didn't order it, and didn't know where it came from, sat it on the kitchen table because she didn't know if she was, you know what I
And
Oh,
mean?
maybe,
Because
yeah. I
somebody
mean,
else,
that's a possibility. But wouldn't she have thrown it away though? Like
that's
if
what.
some, I would think she would throw it away.
Check
I
this
mean,
out.
if she was drinking or, you never know. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know. It was just a thought to me, and she just put it on the counter and went back upstairs. Because, like, all of this other stuff, like, there's not enough time in the timeline for all this other stuff to happen.
It wouldn't. That who would put their Jack in the Box bag on the back of the kitchen sink behind the faucet? That's my question.
Yeah, it was.
True.
Hold on, let me
It
get.
wasn't even on the counter. It was behind the kitchen sink.
Yeah, it was back here.
It was back there. Why would you put your a bag of food? You would normally you would have it in your room. They would have found it in the room with the murder. They would have found. Why would you? That's just kind of weird.
Right.
Now, we know that there was a bag there. We don't know what was in the bag. So she might have grabbed, one or two things and did bring it upstairs to eat. We don't know, and could have left something in the bag or whatever. Of course we don't know. I'm sure they're going to take, I'm sure they have fingerprints or whatever. But I know everyone is so impatient to wait till June. But you guys, they have to get all of their stuff together. June is going to determine if he's going to go to trial or not. We're not even for certain he's going to go to trial. And
Yes, he
so
is. He's going to trial.
I know, but what I'm saying is,
I get what you're saying.
like until June comes and the prosecution proves that they, can, that they can convict him of the crime, then
Right.
we'll find out then, if they're going to go ahead and give him, go ahead and send him to trial. And then how many days you said they have after that for the to choose the
30
death
days.
penalty? 30
He would have
days.
30 days. So if they go to trial June 26th, there's 30 days in June. He would have exactly till July the 26th.
And then y'all have to think when the prosecution has their case done, they have to send it to the defense to know what they have so that they can create a defense for what the prosecution has.
Right.
So, that takes a while. And even though we're impatient and we want to know, and if they do have a smoking gun, why not just do it? I mean, we have to go by the legal process.
Mhm.
The judicial, they have, a process for a reason. And
Right.
even look how long we waited for Lori. Now we have 2 months,
Oh, God.
Scarlett.
I know.
2 months left.
I know.
And look how we were the same way with Lori and Chad. We're, especially because the kids weren't found. But it's going to be a long thing with motions and different
Yeah,
hearings just
it's
like them, and it's going to last a long while. But that's why we have to wait so long for the prelim hearing. And I know it sucks, you guys, but that's the only
yeah.
way we're going to know anything other than speculation.
Okay, real quick. Simple Butterfly said, Gloss, can you answer this if you know? How did Brian know whose room is whose? Okay, so Maddie's room, let me get up here. So this is Maddie's room. She had these pink boots in her window, and he followed Maddie. We've heard that he liked all of Maddie's pictures on social media. So there is several pictures on her Instagram of her in those pink boots. So
I
plus
mean, the
she has
big
an
M
M.
picture.
Yeah, plus the M being there, more than likely if he stalked the house like they're claiming he has, he saw them pink boots and that big large M, and he knew that that was her room. And basically all it is, I mean, and we don't even know for sure if he's even, he might have been in the house before. We don't even know if he hasn't or not. But literally all you do, I hate how this is. Well, let me grab it. Shit.
I definitely think Maddie was the target, and I think that
I
Kaylee
do.
got attacked because she was trying to protect. She tried to fight too.
Right.
Yeah.
I If they were sleeping, I think it happened too fast for her to actually, figure out what was going on. But I do agree, Maddie. What I do agree, in my opinion, Maddie was the target.
All right. And just a simple, even just a little bit of common sense would, if he has any, I wonder about Brian sometimes if he has actual common sense. But just coming up the steps, it would have made sense to go to the right and right into the bedroom door. Right here would have been Maddie's room with the pink boots in the window that you can see from the back of the house. And then, Kaylee's room was over here, which is where um, Murphy was at, where they found little Murphy at. So,
I,
two,
he had to have put that dog in Kaylee's room because I don't see why she would have the dog in another room when she's in the house.
this is what I was thinking, and this is just me thinking about it based off of pictures that I've seen. You know that there's a picture that shows that's from outside of the house looking in through this sliding glass door into Kaylee's room, and you can see her bed, and it looks like the bed is the covers are like it was made up, but the covers had been turned down, like somebody was going to get in the bed or possibly was in the bed. And I'm wondering if she had an intention of sleeping in her room that night, since her bed was still there and everything. Her and Murphy was going to sleep in there, and I wonder if maybe she heard something in Maddie's room going on, and she got up and went in there, and she left Murphy in her room just while she ran over to Maddie's room,
Yes.
and she walked in on something happening, and she was attacked too. That's what I thought of, because it wouldn't have made sense for her just to leave Murphy in the room by herself all night. Like,
Yeah,
we've seen how she took care of the dog. She
That's why
took
the
really good care of him.
So Haley heard Maddie, and then Ethan heard
I think it.
Kaylee, and then it
I'm
just went like that.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe when Dylan is claiming she heard somebody say someone is here, it could have been Kaylee hearing something go on in Maddie's room and hollering as or even when they're getting attacked. It could
Yeah,
have been her hollering, somebody's here, to try to warn the people downstairs.
exactly.
And then, he once again has to walk by Dylan's door, because he had to walk by Dylan's door at least 3 times if he come through the sliding glass door on the second floor. He would have had to come through the door, walk past her room to go upstairs, back down the stairs to Ethan and Xana's room, and then back by our door the third time to go out. I'm thinking maybe when he was coming down the stairs, he ran into Ethan, and
Yes.
Ethan might have ran. Maybe Ethan and Xana were out of her room, and they ran into him, and they ran back to her room trying to get away from him, and he followed them in there and attacked them. Because it don't make sense if Ethan wasn't even, he didn't live there. He really wasn't supposed to be there that night. And it's, what other reason would he had to attack Xana if Maddie was the target? Unless he ran into him and they saw him, and so they had to become collateral damage because they saw him, and he chased them back to their room.
How ironic. He passed her room 3 times, and she opened her door 3 times.
Yeah, and seen him one time.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Something smells not well with
Right.
this situation. I don't know.
I mean, and I could be completely wrong with my theory. Like I said, it's just me, thinking out loud. But it could have been possible. They could have heard something going on upstairs. Ethan and Xana come out to check it out, and
Or Xana.
yeah, and met him on the way, and of course, and it would have made sense. Xana, she would have ran from him. She would have ran back to her room.
Correct.
Because Ethan is in her room. So yeah, he chased her in there and attacked her and Ethan. And if maybe if they wouldn't have came out of the room and would have never ran into him, if that is what happened, then he probably would have let them live too. Like I said, I could be completely wrong on that theory.
Can you show him? Like, go out of Haley's room into the hallway, and go into Maddie's room. Like, she goes out of her room. She shuts her door.
She leaves Murphy in there. She walks in, and because Maddie's, I can't tell if this is a full size bed or a twin bed. It just wouldn't make sense that if Kaylee's got her bed there and she's got Murphy, and the way we've seen her take care of this dog, that she's going to leave Murphy in the bedroom by herself overnight, and she goes and sleeps in Maddie's bed.
Or you hear something going on, you're like, hey, Murphy, stay back here. I'm going to shut the door because she don't want the dog, in case somebody's there, she don't want the dog jumping all over people, right? So,
Right.
So she's kind of in a stupor because she was drinking that night. And so she's like, stay inside the room, Murphy. And she goes out, tiptoes out there, and she's like, oh my God, something really is going on. Somebody's here. You know what I mean? And by that time, Psh, you're
Yeah,
dead, girl.
and that could have been Murphy barking. Could have been what Dylan said that she thought was Kaylee playing with Murphy. It could have been Murphy barking at what was going on in Maddie's room.
Yeah, because you sense your owner is not something's right. Something's not right in the house.
Right.
And you're locked in that room and your owner's not there anymore with you.
Right.
I wonder if when she heard something, she ran into Maddie's room, did close her door for Murphy to stay in her room, went into Maddie's room and told her somebody's here, and that's what Dylan heard. I think she left her room and went into Maddie's room and told her someone was here. Maybe she was frightened or something, and
Hmm.
Maybe she
unlike Dylan calling 911, she went into her friend's room to
sure.
try to protect each other, maybe, or
Yeah.
and wanted Murphy safe in the other room, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't see, and especially with us hearing that the girls were stacked on top of each other. And I'm not trying to be graphic, but that was something that was said that the girls were on top of each other. Like
One was
I
thrown on.
heard that wasn't right.
one,
I heard that wasn't factual.
well, yeah,
That
we don't know if it's factual or not. It would, if you think about it though, it would make sense if he was in the process of attacking Maddie when Kaylee walked into the room, and then he attacked Kaylee and just threw her on the bed on top of Maddie. You see what I'm saying? And then
so you
left and
think
goes
Kaylee walked
downstairs.
in
I think it's a
so
possibility.
you
I
think Kaylee walked in on Maddie and then she got it and then he went downstairs and I'm thinking
possibly,
Ethan had to be maybe
possibly,
going
yeah, ran in possibly to Ethan or Xana, and they ran back to Xana's room, whichever one it was,
I
either
think he
Ethan
ran.
or Xana,
I
and
think he ran into Xana. Xana ran back into the room, and he chased Xana into the room, and that's
not
what.
knowing that Ethan was there.
Yes,
Then yeah, I mean it's a possibility. Like I said, I could be wrong, but
because
yeah,
supposedly Xana was up, so Xana could have been bebopping around and on her little TikToks and
right, because she was on TikTok. They said at 4:12, and then at 4:17 is when the camera 50 foot away from her room heard the dog whimpering and the loud thud and the crying and all that.
eating her Jack in the Box, spacing out, putting her food on the back of the counter, doing her
Right,
TikTok. And I don't know, but it does sound feasible that she got encountered somehow, and it just breaks my heart.
right. Okay, so Simple Butterfly says, Laws, can you please explain how come the Pennsylvania PCA said video on Bethany and Dylan's phone?
Mm,
Hold on, I've got let me grab the
Oh, I never
Pennsylvania.
heard of that.
what? Yeah, let's.
All right, let me grab the Pennsylvania one. Let's see, which one is it? Right here. All right, so what? All right, so on the Pennsylvania PCA, what am I looking for exactly?
A video on Bethany or Dylan's phone.
Okay, let me find the PCA on here. Okay. I gotta get through the other PCA from Idaho because they included it on here. Wait, where's the PCA at? I literally read this thing last night. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find it. Okay, that's the search warrant. That's the return inventory. That's a receipt inventory. That's a receipt for property. Search warrant. Application for search warrant. Where the hell is the PCA at? Ah, here we go. Okay, I got it. Hold on just a second. I'm fixing to pull it up on the screen.
I feel so sorry. Like I feel sorry for Murphy, like really the most, because that's their companions, you know what I mean? Like that's
Right.
my baby's sleeping behind me, and you know what I mean? And I don't know. Maybe she would have a party if something happened to me, my dog. But you know what I mean? Like they had that relationship, and I'm so glad that Murphy had that relationship with Jack, because he still can feel that at home, even though he misses Kaylee, he
Right.
still has that at home feeling with Jack D. It's not like he has to go to a completely
To
different
somebody he
atmosphere.
doesn't know. Yeah.
Right, right.
Okay. All right. So this is the Pennsylvania probable cause affidavit. But let me look. Okay. So let's explain who the two troopers are. I don't remember anything being in this PCA about Bethany or Dylan's phone.
Do you know who said that? Let me see.
It was Simple Butterfly. But she says she might have explained it wrong also.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, so it says, okay, so Wednesday, December 28, 2022, the PSP was requested to assist Moscow PD and the FBI with a homicide investigation which occurred on Sunday, November 13th. As part of this investigation, we reviewed reports and affidavits prepared by the MPD, established probable cause for assurance of a search warrant related to the investigation. Okay, so that's where Exhibit A comes in. All right, so furthermore, investigators began physical surveillance of the property in the area of 119 Lamson Drive in Chestnut Hill Township in the early morning hours of Tuesday, December 27th. Observed Bryan Kohberger walking near the residence. Additionally, Kohberger's vehicle was observed entering the Indian Mountain Lakes development on December 16th, and the vehicle is still believed to be on the premises. Investigators also monitoring Kohberger's cell phone, which appears to be in the same vicinity of his residence. Let's see. So let me read on this. Let me just skim through it. I don't think there was anything. Okay, so it says there was video on the phones of DRB. So GT, it says it in the Pennsylvania probable cause, because this is the PCA right here from
Is
What
she talking
Pennsylvania.
about the arrest or the search warrant?
No, they're saying the PCA, the probable cause affidavit, which is what I have pulled up here on the screen.
what time did they arrive on the scene and they saw Bryan walking somewhere? Was that before they arrested him at his home?
Yes, they saw him. Let's see, hold on. Okay, so in the early morning hours of Tuesday, December 27th, they observed Bryan Kohberger walking near his residence. So, yeah, that would have been, because, what, 3 days before he was arrested. They
Okay.
also observed his vehicle entering the Indian Mountain Lakes development on the 16th of December. They believe the vehicle is still on the premises. Investigators are monitoring Kohberger's cellular phone, which appears to be in the same vicinity of the residence. On Wednesday, the 28th, while conducting surveillance, investigators observed Kohberger traveling throughout Monroe County and arriving back at the residence on Lamson Drive. Based upon this, your affiants believe that Kohberger is located inside the residence and is in possession of items related to the investigation. Your affiants are requesting a search warrant be issued for the search and seizure of all items listed in the items to be searched, along with forensic processing of the items. It doesn't say anything in this PCA about Dylan or Bethany. Now, it does say on the search warrant um, that anything that belongs to Ethan, Xana, Kaylee, Maddie, Dylan, or Bethany that is in his parents' house, anything that has to do with 1122 King Road, the residence, or it has all that in there. But in the PCA from Pennsylvania, there's nothing in it talking about Dylan or Bethany on a
So
phone.
another clarification I need is the evidence that they found with the Arizona t-shirt and shorts and the shoes and the flashlight and gloves.
all of that.
That
Um,
yeah,
was
that's right
that
here.
found on his person when they like done
When they
broke up
arrested him.
the house and he just done had that in his sleep at like 4 a.m. in the morning? I mean, what the hell? What?
Okay, so all of this stuff, this is what I've got pulled up here now. Um, this is everything he had on when they arrested him. So this is
Oh,
basically his intake. Um,
okay.
tomorrow, which on March the 2nd, they are going to release what they found at the house, the search warrant for the house and for the car.
That's what I
So
want.
yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. So none of that's been released yet. So that will be on the 2nd. I don't know what time or anything. I don't know if there's like a certain time that they release that, but it will be on the 2nd. But yeah, all of this it's just what he had on. I mean, it seems pretty normal, other than the 4 medical style gloves and the flashlight. But we've heard from multiple people that he was a night owl. He
Yeah.
ran at night. Or jogged at night. The
Like what
neighbors.
kind of flashlight? It specifically was it a headlamp? You know what I mean? Like, do the
It's it just says a Defiant silver flashlight, which
oh,
it like they come in different sizes, but they're like the handheld, maybe like the small handheld flashlights that are
okay.
like the really bright. I guess it's like that bright LED lights or whatever.
Mm.
That could have been what it was. But I mean, we've heard from multiple people that this dude is like out at all hours of the night. So he could have been outside. Somebody I even seen today on Facebook said that he was in the kitchen whenever they busted in the house.
Yeah, he could have been on a run, coming back from a run or something.
Yeah, I mean, and the gloves he could have been cleaning earlier that day and just had them in his shorts pocket, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
So
Hmm.
okay, what was it delayed? Alley Cats, it was okay. So it was supposed to be unsealed 60 days after the day he was arrested, which was the 30th, and they're saying that the 28th, or no, the first, I believe is the way the woman explained it, where I seen it, was 60 days, and then it would be unsealed the following day, which would basically make it the 61st day. But okay, see, I can see gloves. That's what I'm saying, Freckles. I think he just had the gloves. Like he might have just put them in his pocket earlier that day because he was cleaning, And it like the flashlight. Some people think, oh, that's weird. He had a flashlight in his pocket. Not really. Not if you're a night person and you go outside in the middle of the night, because the PCA for Pennsylvania does say that they observed him in the early morning hours walking near his residence.
Yeah, and then there's the reports from his other buddies from like a while ago where he would want to go for them night runs and stuff, right?
Right. Yeah. So I don't think that's just based off of what we've heard about him. I don't think it's unusual. Now, if it was just a person that normally sleeps normal hours, you know, like we don't sleep normal hours. It's 2:20 where I'm at in the morning. Nobody in here sleeps normal hours. It's safe to say because we're always up early morning hours. But for a person who slept, let's just say 10 to 6, 10 at night to 6 in the morning, that's like their normal thing. And then for whatever reason, they happen to be up 3 o'clock in the morning and the police raid their house.
Yeah.
Something's up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ashes. Like there's some unusual behavior and they have a flashlight in their pocket. I would be like, yeah, why would they have a flashlight in their pocket when they're usually asleep at this time of night? But
With him.
I mean, like I said, we heard from the neighbors in Washington. The lady and her family who lived below him said how he was always up all hours of the night and kept them awake a lot of nights and all this and that. People talked about how he jogged at night. So
Okay.
I
I
don't
want to
think
make
that's unusual.
that like, in college, those college prescription pills like Adderall.
Mm-hmm.
So, like with the neighbor, the one that lived below him, she was saying like, or
that he's vacuuming and doing things and like, right?
Right. Right.
College drugs are like the Adderall. It's going to help him with his PhD, right? So he's going to be up late. He's used to that stuff, and if you can get it prescription and try to do it the legit way instead of be a drug addict, you know what I mean? That's
Mhm.
legal to be a criminologist and be on Adderall.
Right. And you also have to think about this. At midnight in Pennsylvania is like 9 o'clock in Washington.
Mhm.
Washington's like 3 hours behind.
Exactly.
So if he's used to staying up until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning in Washington, that would be 6 o'clock in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you
You
get it right.
know, so you got to think of the time. Like, he's not going to try to make himself acclimate to the Pennsylvania time zone if he thinks that he's going back to Washington to finish school.
Mhm.
He's going to stay on that same sleep schedule. See, a TikToker said I seen that where he wore gloves to the restaurant with his family, and something about his sister asked him like, "Why are you always wearing gloves?" And they ended up getting into it or something. I saw that too. But I don't think that's true. Judy, you still here with us?
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
What do you have to say about this, Judy? Anything
Yeah.
about anything that we went over, like any of the footage, or because I was wondering if you were going to say anything about any of that.
I'm still pissed off about the hazing.
Yeah, the hazing.
I think it's all bullshit.
Judy, that's why we love you, because you just tell it like it is.
Right.
It
Yeah.
is. I mean, I didn't. You don't send your kids to school to go to see how many beers they can drink or see how long they can stand out in the cold. You know what I mean?
Or have zip ties on your whatever the game was, the zip ties on your wrist, and you're zip tied to somebody else, and you have to chug, like, what was it, a picture of beer or something, alcohol, liquor, whatever,
It's
until
all
you puke.
bullshit.
I mean, yeah.
If you want to do something great, go find out how many charities you can give to in 24 hours. You don't have to
Right.
go to a drinking game or this, that, and the other thing. I mean, the whole thing is we send your kid to school for an education, not.
Yeah, a lot of people though think it's a rite of passage for the kids to go to school, get into a fraternity or sorority, do all this crazy shit that they do, all this drinking and living that whole party and college life. Some people think that's a rite of passage, but
So
you know,
5 years after their graduation, what does it matter?
nothing. Because by the end, if they've grown up they've got a good job, they're married, having kids, you know.
They don't want to admit that to their kids.
Right. And they look back and they probably think that all the drinking and partying that they did was probably dumb as hell.
It's just like my father used to always say, jokes are fun until somebody gets hurt.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
things just go too far when you're involving alcohol and drugs. It's not a good scene.
Yeah.
Some
I mean,
parents,
every year, there's something more going on about fraternity. You know what I mean?
hmm
Yeah.
Uh, and yeah, every year we keep doing it. And every year it's not outlawed.
yeah, all the hazing and these kids. I was watching something, and there was this boy that like they were hazing him or whatever, and he like drank so much till he got alcohol poison, and he ended up dying from it. But they literally like left the boy laying there
Yeah.
and took pictures of him. One dude stood up beside of him and kicked him and all this and that, and yeah, just let the dude lay there and while he was dead.
Breaks my
Yeah.
heart.
And there's something I want to have, you know, I want my kid to be standing next to a person that he's kicking.
Right. It's just these kids. One thing though, these kids ain't taught no manners. They act like they ain't got no home training. Or they run around literally on some of these college campuses. They run around like a bunch of wild ass banshees. That's what they do. They have
7% of fraternities and sororities are white, and they are higher, on the upper middle class. Obviously,
Mhm.
it's not above that spectrum of finance, and it's just it's a privilege type of thing, and they think that's going to get them places as they get out of college as well, because they're now in
mom,
this
mom
society.
and it's mom and daddy's money, and they think that mom and daddy's gonna pay them out of everything. It is, a lot of them's problem.
That's a lot, yeah. And
Like
unfortunately,
I said,
too,
every year.
reputation.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand these kids these days. Honestly, just rude and have no morals, no respect. Don't care about absolutely nothing. It's
I'm in
it's it's
college.
sad.
I'm in college at 47, and I want to say something about college kids. Can I?
Sure, go ahead.
Um, they need to learn how to communicate with not just their own species, okay? Because they act like they have a species, and it's
Mhm.
not there. And this whole cancel culture thing, that's part of it. But it's like, if you're not like them, or you're not, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, and if you talk different than they do, they look at you like you're funny, and they make fun of old people, and they're kind of bullyish, and
Yeah.
uh, I've noticed that there's a little bit of entitlements, and all of these like holier than thou kind of things, and it's directed at older people. Like, we're fucking stupid. Excuse my language, but
Nope, you're
you
good.
but you know what,
Like an
y'all.
older person is not supposed to be in college.
Um, yeah, and it's not just directed at me. I mean, these are things like over the years that I've just kind of collected about the millennial and up generations. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
They're it's like you have to talk to them in a certain way in order to be like in the in. And I'm not sure what their freaking lingo is, but I don't care.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm a Gen Xer. I was born in 75, so I don't need to get jiggy with you.
I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying.
And it but they do have a communication issue, and the example is, like, I'm president of my art club, so I went
Hmm.
and talked to this girl the other day, and she's super young, maybe like 21 years old, and all I was is asking her, like, hey, when can we meet? And she's just like backing up from me, and like,
You,
like,
you know why, right? Because you didn't text her or send it through a DM and ask her when can we meet
before
for
before I
a
confronted
project.
her about a project, right? Like, what the hell? I'm like, do you can we just talk? Do we have to be on Zoom?
She's
Jesus.
she's scared of the face to face communication. That's what it
I'm
boils down to.
scared of
If
being
it's
put on.
not if it's not spoken to them through a screen of some sort, they don't
Right.
understand it.
Right. That's how she acted, like I was coming from freaking outer space.
Yeah, you didn't come through her screen. That's why. And it's sad, and we're laughing about it, but it's sad though. Really, like these kids are going to be running our country, and they don't even know how to speak to someone face to face.
Well, not only that, they're bullies, and I don't like how they make fun of old people. And I don't mean old people, okay? Y'all got to get jiggy with your oldness, because I'm going to own listen, I'm 47. I feel like I'm darn old. But look, I think that they need to stop it with the bullying of everybody.
Right. Yeah,
the camp.
I'm not into all that bullying shit because I just don't. I don't like that.
Yeah,
Whether I don't care if it's towards an old person, towards someone that's their age, or someone younger or whatever. I don't like it.
yeah. That
It's
this secret society, like, oh, we're better than all of you guys are because we came up in this era. Listen, take your era, and you go
shove it
sit
up
at
your ass. See, I couldn't go to college nowadays with
it's
the
fun.
attitudes and all that. Yeah,
I
no,
love it. I
I'd
don't
be I'd be done got kicked out
think
because I'm not gonna have a 21-year-old. If my own kids at that age don't get an attitude with me or with other people, I'd be damned if I'm gonna go to college and let a 21-year-old college student get an attitude with me.
yeah, that's why I
You
take
know,
most of my classes online.
yeah, because I'm not gonna, and that's just me. Not everybody is that way, but yeah,
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm right there with you. It's a time. That's why I wanted to talk about it because these college kids are pain in the ass.
right. That's what I'm saying. If you're not talking to them through a screen, they don't know how to react. Just like you were talking about with the girl, she didn't know how to react to you
Mhm.
speaking face to face, and that's sad. Like how are y'all like? How are they supposed to be productive adults in society when a lot of times, yes, you do have to do work through a screen, but there are times that you have to interact with people face to face in the real world. That there's not a screen. What if college don't work out and you got to go to work at a store as a sales associate or something like that? You got to be face to face with people.
Yeah.
You know, and people need to learn that, especially these young kids. It's ridiculous.
Now we've lost a lot of that too, unfortunately. But
Right.
well, I'm working on trying to do whatever I can in my own community. That's you got to start where you're at and then branch out.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they said, the world's gone to hell in a handbasket.
It really has.
But I like what you said, Judy, about the hazing and stuff because it is an issue that has been pervasive over the last, well, since that Duke University incident years ago. But I think that's when it really should have started hitting some nerve back then. But
Mm-hmm.
it's been really bad.
Let's see. I'm just catching up in chat real quick before I have to end it for the night. I've missed a lot in chat tonight. Okay, let's see. For men shall be lovers. Okay, that's a lion and lamb. How are you? Okay. I don't guess I missed too much in chat. And where did Stone Gator go?
She
Uh,
she wrote a note in back chat. She said she
oh, yeah, she had to go. That she'd be listening. Okay, so I just now realized I had a message back there.
I haven't even looked at chat, but I usually, don't get on these kind of things so much with you. I have lately, but I
Mm-hmm.
just love the show so much that,
Oh, well,
I
thank you.
think you really hash some things out with your chat and with your callers and, the people you bring on panel. So it's
Mm-hmm.
good to hash it out, and get all the opinions.
Right. I mean, yeah, I love hearing everybody's different opinions, even if I don't agree with it or they don't agree with mine. I still like hearing everybody's different thoughts and all that.
Yeah.
King Scarlet, I want a quesadilla. I just ate like 4 pieces of pizza, but I'll take a quesadilla too. I feel like I'm starving tonight because I haven't been eating good. Michelle, have a good night.
You too.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get out of here in just a minute so I can go to sleep.
Good night, everyone.
Well, go ahead.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
All right, have a good night.
Sleep well and sleep with the angels.
Thank you. You too.
Bye, Miss Judy. Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right. If you're that hungry, I might as well let you go eat.
Well, I didn't ate literally 4 pieces of pizza.
There's
mean-
got to be some left.
Probably not. Like my kids love pizza and told us to. So I'll go find me something though. I haven't been eating very good because I've been sick. So it's been like one of the, you know how when you're sick and you don't feel good and you don't really have an appetite.
Right.
But I still have a fever, but I'm hungry, so I'm gonna have to go find something.
Well, that's a good sign.
Right. Yeah. Hopefully I'm getting better. Let's see. Page 5 PA statement, paragraph 2 states there's video of a suspect from the phones. Okay. Thank you, GT. I'll have to go back through the thing and see if I can find it.
All right, then, sweetheart. I'm going to let you go.
All right. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, I let them go at it. It was their turn tonight. I just stood by holding the curtain for you.
Well, thank you for being my sidekick tonight.
That's what I am.
I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night.
Yeah, well, better be time to go to sleep now.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go to sleep here in a minute. I'm hungry, but I'm tired.
You're what?
I said I'm hungry, but I'm tired. So I'm going to have to go find something to eat and then go to bed.
Eat something real quick and then go lay down and it'll put you to sleep.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
You can always go sniffing around at the pizza crust, see if anybody left you anything.
They probably didn't leave me anything.
What?
My kids eat up everything in the house. For real.
Well, you're going to have to start tacking it down.
Well, they would just untack it then.
How many kids you still got at home?
2.
How many kids you got total?
3.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Both of my boys are still at home. Stock up on snack foods like, oh my God, we've got pizza rolls, pizza pockets. We can't keep chips in the house because my oldest, like that child, loves chips. We've got crackers, we got cookies, we have all kind of junk food in here. At least I won't gain weight. I really need to go on a diet. I ain't gonna lie. Make me feel better. See, I'm reading chat. Amazing comments. Lois, can you please check your email? Yes, let me check it real quick. Simple Butterfly.
Well, all right then, hon. I'll let you go.
All
Catch
right.
you tomorrow night.
Okay, yeah, I'll be here.
Uh,
Thank you for coming up. I hope you have a good night.
Okay, you too, hon.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye. All right, Simple Butterfly. Real quick, let me check it. It's going to take me just a second. I just got to get over to the other email. Hey, Delene, how are you? Okay, I don't know what's up with my email. Simple Butterfly, how many emails is it? Is it just one that I'm looking for? Thank you, Sama. Okay. What is this? Okay. The combination of Morton's statement to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads, records from Funk and Worson's phone, and a video of suspect This part right here. This must have been what GT was talking about. This part is from the. This is the PCA from Idaho, and what they did is they included it in with the PCA in Pennsylvania. And if you look at the bottom down here, both of the Pennsylvania State Police troopers signed each one of them. And then once you get down past the Idaho PCA, then they add their stuff to it. But this part right here is from the PCA in Idaho. This isn't the one from Pennsylvania. So thank you for sending that to me, Simple Butterfly. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, let's see that one. Okay. All right, also, yeah, I think I'm fixing to get out of here. So I can go find me something to eat and then go to bed. My Shell Art, thank you so much for coming on panel with us tonight. And let's see, I don't know if Stone Gator's still in here, but thank her and Judy both for coming on panel as well. All right, yeah, I'm just going to get out of here. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I will see y'all tomorrow night. You're welcome, Alley Cats. Thank you.